We're going to be looking for Carmen and Hooligan to kick off our second, or our technically third day of robot combat, but second day of the big bots. So Carmen and Hooligan are going to be our first fight, followed by Nightcrawler and Susan, then Wedge Ham and Phenomenon. I see Hooligan. Okay, so Carmen's gonna postpone. It begins again. So that means we're gonna move along to Nightcrawler and Susan, who are both right here, and I know are ready. Okay. All right, so for people who were here yesterday, a little refresher. For new people, Susan is a horizontal bar spinner. Looks like a mini tombstone. Go ahead. And Nightcrawler is a mini copperhead from the show. So it is a two-wheel drive drum, or what we would call a beater bar spinner. So vertical spinner versus horizontal spinner usually results in a big bang. I was just told. All right, so this is a loser's bracket fight. So the loser of this fight is out of the tournament. The winner continues on. They can win their way back. Nightcrawler in its last match fought Prameda and was technically winning and did not realize it and tapped out and was kicking himself. I'm not sure why we're not loading bots. Nobody wants to be the first fight of the day, but at the same time, it gets you a nice, fresh floor. If anyone was here last night, you saw the condition of our floor, which was mostly splinters. Our crew stayed late last night, replaced the floor, and got a new logo. It's going to look good for about 45 seconds, maybe less.
When's Nevermore up?
All right, so red square is going to be Susan, blue square is going to be Nightcrawler. All right, the box is locked. Red square, Susan, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
And in the blue square, Nightcrawler, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Let's kick off our Sunday fights. 3 minutes on the clock, judges.
3, 2, 1.
All right, both bots up to speed. Initial contact. Okay. Oh, I hear something. Something is not spinning happy anymore. Not sure which bot it is. So far, weapon-on-weapon contact. Neither bot gaining a big advantage. Susan runs into the wall. That's usually pretty bad for a horizontal spinner. Oh, Nightcrawler kicks Susan up into the air. But Susan back up to speed. Oh no. The blade on Susan isn't moving anymore. Tap out, your winner, Nightcrawler.
Tap out, red square.
All right, so up next is going to be Wedge Ham and Phenomenon. And then I was informed the fight after that is going to be a forfeit because they do not have enough spares, so Lockout is going to win that one. All right, so I see Phenomenon at the box. We're looking for there he is, the driver of Wedge Ham. I keep wanting to call it Rum Ham, which is what it used to be. Good news, the builder of Phenomenon remembered to take his weapon lock out this fight. So, by the numbers, this is exactly the type of thing that Phenomenon wants to fight. Big, wide wedge. In general, they're going to have less pressure on the leading edge of that wedge than Phenomenon's going to be able to put onto their forks. So if Phenomenon wins the ground game and can get under Wedge Ham, we could see some really nice flight time. All right, the box is locked. Red square, Wedge Ham, are you ready?
Red square,
Wedge Ham is ready. Blue square, Phenomenon, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Phenomenon is ready. 3 minutes on the clock, judges.
3, 2, 1.
All right, so Wedge Ham, cautious out of the, oh, there he goes. All right. So what he's gonna need to do is he's gonna need to make sure he doesn't end up on those forks of Phenomenon. Phenomenon trying to get a running start, flips Wedge Ham on his head. Now Wedge Ham is in deep trouble. Ooh, gets around to the side and back of Phenomenon. Phenomenon is also very speedy though. Wedge Ham not able to maintain control. Yep, there we go. See Wedge Ham riding up on the forks of Phenomenon, and if you look very closely, you can now see that there are two little notches where Phenomenon cut into the wedge of Wedge Ham. So Phenomenon is throttling his weapon up and down to try and maintain his gyroscopic stability. Because the other problem he's going to have is if he kicks up into the air, he will not be able to get under Wedge Ham. Wedge Ham's only hope at this point is to break Phenomenon with his face. Now, there is a shaft collar on the floor. I don't know whose that is. Hopefully, it's not important. Uh-oh, okay, there we go. Scared me there for a second, Phenomenon. It is a valid strategy just to outlast your opponent, hurling your body into their weapon, trying to break it, sending their internal components into shock shutdown, thermal shutdown, all sorts of fun things can happen in the internals of a robot. The robots actually hit each other hard enough to launch circuit components off of their speed controllers just from the G-forces. Ooh, Wedge Ham sends Phenomenon sliding backwards on its head. Phenomenon returns the favor by punching him in the face. Looks like Phenomenon's having a little bit of drive issue. Looks like Wedge Ham's a little bit of being on the ground issue. Definite drive problems from Phenomenon now. Wedge Ham being upside down though, has no hope of pushing, but uses Phenomenon to flip himself back over. So the black plastic on the side of Phenomenon is polyethylene, ultra high molecular weight polyethylene, very, very tough. And Wedge Ham really has no issue feeding that into the blade of Phenomenon. Last few seconds of this fight, looks like the judges are gonna have their work cut out for them. A lot of hits from Phenomenon, okay. Good fight, thank you, drivers. We'll let the judges deliberate. The judges have decided your winner, Phenomenon. All right, so the next fight was supposed to be Lockout Lockout versus Roundhouse, but Roundhouse's weapon motor has died, and they are going to forfeit. Your winner is going to be Lockout by forfeit, which means we are looking for Nevermore and Homer. I see both of them. Yeah. Homer has been having tremendous success this competition, even though they're made of plywood. The key is they have been driven well, they've been cautious, but capitalizing on opportunities. This is another situation where Nevermore has excellent drive power, but I think Homer is going to be able to win the ground game and probably just control them this whole fight. Then again, I've been wrong before. After this fight is going to be EVA and Marathon, both already waiting, which is good news. Following that is Woodsman versus Penbot. Penbot, I can see, is as ready as it's going to be. It appears that a smaller cone has been taped to the larger cone in a horrifying symbiosis. All right, Nevermore getting loaded into the box. Looks like an old F-117. All angled sides and black paint. So Nevermore used to be much more low riding to the ground. They've traded that off this year because previously they would get very stuck in the floor, and it's worked out okay for them. I mean, their mobility is way up. They don't win the ground game anymore, but moving is a guaranteed way to not get counted out. All right. The box is locked. Red square, Nevermore, are you ready? They are ready.
Red square, ready.
Blue square, Homer, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
They are ready. 3 minutes on the clock, judges.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight. Ooh, both robots very quick, right out of the gate. Homer trying to decide which side it wants to feed to Nevermore. There we go. Spikes underneath Nevermore. Lining back up. So at this point, Homer is being a little more cautious. Now, Nevermore able to get to the side of Homer, but not able to do anything, even though Nevermore has very good traction underneath that robot, or little spiky tracks, working very well for traction. But if you're not underneath your opponent, you're not going to be able to push. He does get under Homer, takes him to the wall. Nevermore appears to be a little faster, a little more maneuverable. Trying to run circles around Homer. Homer being much more methodical, cautious in their driving. But both these robots pretty quick.
2 minutes remaining.
Homer backing away, getting some space, trying to get lined up again. Homer's spikes are just a little too sharp. Okay, takes Nevermore to the wall. Yeah, every time Nevermore goes up those spikes, Homer just takes him right to the kick plate. Get back in that corner. Yeah. Homer's found the way it wants to win. Just keeps putting Nevermore back in the corner. The floor was pretty such a short time ago. Nevermore hoping that this spin move will manage to kick them off of the forks.
1 minute
Managed to
remaining.
throw themselves into the wall. A move of desperation usually. Uh-oh, he got dizzy, he got tired, he wore himself, he's all tuckered out. Uh-oh, oh, was that a tap out? That was a tap out.
Red square.
Okay, your winner, Homer! Woohoo! The power of plywood lives on. So up next is the wedgy pushy bot of EVA versus the drum spinner of Marathon, followed by Woodsman, Penbot, and then a postponed fight from earlier, Carmen versus Hooligan. The last time I checked, Carmen was in a lot of pieces, so I hope they got it together. Much as I would love to. I know. Ah, there's the problem. See the tank tread dangling off the bottom of Nevermore. Treads are one of those designs that pretty much every builder agrees they're really cool, but they are incredibly hard to keep working in a combat environment. All right. EVA, the green and purple and black robot getting turned on in the box right now. He has those little semicircular scoops. So what he's going to try and do is feed those into the drum of Marathon and hopefully keep Marathon from getting bite and be able to push him. We'll see if it works. Or we'll see if he gets stuck on his own, hoisted by his own petard. Marathon's an older robot. He was originally running a little spiky wedges in the front. He's now gone to a nice smooth radiused roller in the front because he was getting stuck in the floor. Ah, the drum works. A good sign for all of us. The box is locked. Marathon, are you ready? Of course he's ready.
Red square,
Red's always ready. Blue square, EVA, are you ready?
Blue square,
They are ready.
ready.
3 minutes on the clock, judges.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, EVA crosses the box in a second. Marathon up to speed briefly, throttling the weapon up and down. Okay, the semicircular little scoop things don't seem to stop Marathon at all. You can see them get kicked up into the air along with the entire robot. Well, EVA is going to have the same strategy it always has. Throw themselves at the weapon until the weapon stops. Could work. It's not working so far, but it could work. So EVA is made of a lot of urethane TPU plastic, so it's very bouncy, very tough. All of these impact forces, the impact force you have to absorb is directly related to how stiff your robot is. And since EVA is so bouncy, it tends to take these hits pretty well. Marathon's gonna keep trying to kill it though. Keep punching till it dies. Ooh, the drum on Marathon stopped. EVA may have achieved its goal. Yeah. Oh. The drum on Marathon not making the terrifying noises it was. EVA seemed to have a hard time pushing with those little scoops. They just fold up every time they make contact. But he's got Marathon on the wall now. Yeah. Marathon twitching, not moving well at all right now. Oh, uh-oh, it's back. Briefly. Definitely something wrong with the bearings or motor inside that drum. EVA, make sure he's on the wall. There we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner by knockout, EVA. He was trying to help Marathon there, and I saw it, but, you know, that just gets a sportsmanship point. You want that fair and square. That's what you gotta do is let you take can see the builder of Carmen frantically reassembling his robot. Zip ties flying. The damage to Carmen in the last fight was so bad, they have been working on it for hours trying to get it rebuilt. The bot that won, Minor Threat 5, required a crowbar to straighten its frame back out. And that was the bot that won. You can imagine what happened to Carmen. Oh, looks like a robot. So on deck is going to be Major Accident versus Ralph, followed by Beam versus Little Rip. And then Black Hole Frog versus Nautilus. But right now, we need Carmen at the box. Here he comes. All right. Okay, so Carmen is the red-sided beater bar spinner. Hooligan is the yellow and blue-sided beater bar spinner. In general, in these types of fights, and maybe other events, it can be decided by whoever is spinning faster. However, we use what we call a tip speed limit, because above a certain speed, we actually can't contain the energy in the box. We're running at about 200 miles an hour maximum tip speed to make sure that the robots stay inside the arena. So it looks like Carmen has decided to run with their forks at the front. Hooligan, no such accoutrement. They are just running weapon. Apply weapon to other robot. So other things that are gonna come down to it, which weapon is more correctly tempered. You want it hard enough to dig into your opponent's weapon, but not so hard that it shatters. Now, we know Carmen's weapon successfully dug into Minor Threat 5 yesterday. We'll see what happens with Hooligan's weapon. The driver of Hooligan is running around. I think he might not know where his either master link or his key is for his robot. All right. Okay, so running with forks is always a trade-off in our arena. You might get stuck in the floor. So realistically, Hooligan is trading mobility here for not being able to get under their opponent. We're going to see what happens. Red square, Carmen, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
Blue square, Hooligan, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
All right, folks, keep your eyes peeled. This one's probably going to be quick. 3 minutes on the clock, judges.
3, 2, 1.
What? Okay, well, they're both up to speed. Holy moly! Okay. The beater bar snapped. It exploded. The bottom base plate exploded. It's smoking. I don't think that's a battery fire. I'm pretty sure that is a very dead speed controller. Oh, that was a tap out. Okay, that makes sense. The judges are asking for a redo. They didn't see it. It was too fast. Well, if you're gonna die, die well. Guess that answered the question on, is Hooligan's beater bar properly tempered? The answer is no. Very clearly, definitively, no, because now it is 2 halves of a beater bar. So there's an eternal question of, there's a hardness scale called Rockwell, is what we tend to use a lot. 35 Rockwell C is tough, but not hard enough to dig in. Rockwell 55 is starting to get too hard and it starts to shatter, like that. So somewhere in between, if you know anything about tempering, you could start to do what's called a differential temper. Then it gets all into metallurgy and alloy selection, and then also stress risers. It could go on and on and on and on into the engineering of all of these things. But the most important part is big boom! Your winner of that was clearly Carmen. Up next is going to be Major Accident versus Ralph, followed by Beam versus Lil Rip, then Black Hole Frog, Nautilus, Sake Strav, Roger Lord Mortimer, Woodsman, and Penbot will circle back around. All right, Major Accident, the Axe Bot, has been struggling this event so far. Their axe has not been reliable. Ralph, not the world's most powerful flipper, but very reliable. So, one of the main features of a hammer bot is that it uses the hammer to self-right. They're really, really going to need it this fight, because if Ralph puts them on their head and they can't self-right, this fight is going to be over. We will know very quickly how this is going to go. All right, the box is locked. In the red square, Ralph, are you ready? Of course he's
Red
ready.
square, ready.
Blue square, Major Accident, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
3 minutes on the clock. Let's find out.
3, 2, 1.
Woo, right. Box rush from Major Accident, and the axe is working. Ralph immediately tries to get around to the side. They appear to be a little stuck together, but the forks on... Oh, okay, so he is able to self-right. It looks like we're gonna have a good fight here. Ralph able to put Major Accident on their head. Major Accident immediately self-rights. The forks on Major Accident are plastic, so they are a little flexy. Hopefully they stay on the ground. If they ever become bent up, this is gonna be a real hard fight for them. Ralph immediately putting Major Accident on their head again. The wide front of Ralph presents a difficult driving challenge of getting around him to get a good shot in. Uh-oh. Come on, Hammer. You can do it! Yay! Having run a Hammerbot
2
in the
minutes
past,
remaining.
they are surprisingly unreliable. Motors don't like slamming into hard stops. All right. Every time Major Accident is getting to the side of Ralph, Ralph is using its larger frame to spin and kind of slide itself around the corner of Major Accident. Major Accident has not been able to get good position yet on Ralph to get any significant strikes in. Ooh. Oh, swing and a miss there from Major Accident. Ralph takes Major Accident into the corner. There we are. Major Accident drops its hammer into the drive chain of Ralph, or belt, or whatever it's using.
1 minute remaining.
Ralph puts Major Accident on its head. Major Accident self-right. Ooh, there we go. On the side, a couple good swings from Major Accident. Ralph returns and stands them up on their butt. Stands them up on their nose. So what appears to be happening a little bit, there's the desperation spin move again. Ralph, Major Accident hoping that spinning in place is gonna bounce them around to the side of Ralph. Oh, there we go. Some good hits from Major Accident. Poking away at the top plate. Ooh, through the top plate a little bit. Hey, a flip from Major Accident, very cool. Final few seconds of this fight. You can see the front wedge of Ralph is pretty bent up at this point. Okay, we're gonna have to go to the judges. The judges have decided your winner, Ralph, which was the lifter bot. We're gonna go a little more high octane for our next fight. The big horizontal spinner of Beam for the Pizza of Death, Lil Rip. this should be a relatively interesting fight. Lil Rip doesn't go for a lot of the configurable attachments that some of the other vertical spinners go for. They have a single wedgelet in the front, which is sloped on one side and not particularly sloped on the other. So depending on which way Beam is spinning, he's either going to make very good contact with that wedgelet or bounce himself up into the air regardless of what the disc is doing. Now, the frame of Beam is just aluminum, and he relies entirely on his weapon to act as his shield, armor, offense, everything. So if he's spinning and able to keep that weapon pointed, in general he's doing quite well. But Little Rip is a very bouncy, chaotic robot, and he can end up the robot can end up behind you unexpectedly. Box is locked. The red square. Lil Rip, are you ready? Lil Rip is ready.
Red square, ready.
In the blue square, Beam, are you ready?
Blue square,
Beam is ready.
ready.
All right, judges. This could be another quick one.
2, 1.
All right, both bots getting up to speed. Oh my goodness, a huge hit from Little Rip, but its blade stops and Beam doesn't. That is Beam's bread and butter. Never stop spinning. There goes a wheel off Little Rip. We'll see how much they care. Beam's gonna help him out and probably go hit the other one. Yep. Beam has just enough control to pick and choose his shots, but right now, Lil Rip is gonna have a heck of a time gyro dancing across the box. Both wheels are working, one of them's just on the other side of the arena. Oh, okay, tap out.
Tap out.
Your
red
winner.
square.
Wait, was that a tap out? Okay, yeah. Okay, your winner, Beam. We had problems yesterday with our tap out buttons. We believe one of the causes is when the robots hit the arena wall, it's actually shaking the buttons enough to set them off. Possibly. Could also be electrical interference. We don't actually know. From where I'm standing, I can see that the drive shaft coming out of the side of Little Rip is not straight anymore. I think that gearbox might be done. Run out, yes. Okay, the next fight also could be quite violent. We're gonna have the wedge bot black hole frog versus the terrifying shuffling vertical spinner of Nautilus. Go crazy, go for it. Yeah, you did. So if you haven't noticed, Black Hole Frog is a family affair, and what we'll call him the hype man for Black Hole Frog is very confident in its abilities. So let's make sure that he gets a good audience participation when he's doing well. I see that they've taped the googly eye back on, very important for intimidation. So this is utter simplicity, a two-wheel drive wedge bot versus a overly complicated shuffling vertical spinner. But the vertical spinner, because it is a shuffling robot, gets a weight advantage. So that robot is actually 45 pounds. Versus a 30-pound wedge bot. Okay. Red square, Black Hole Frog, are you ready? Oh, he's ready.
Red square, ready.
Blue square, Nautilus, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
He is also ready. 3 minutes on the clock, judges.
3, 2, 1.
All right, Black Hole Frog needs to control Nautilus. Nautilus not spinning up super fast yet, really concentrating on keeping themselves pointed at Black Hole Frog. You can see the shufflers. It's still a very smooth motion, but the little steps, the little pitter-patter of death. Oh, okay. Yeah, that happens. So Nautilus just punted Black Hole Frog, who has a big dent and a tap out. Yeah.
Tap out, red square.
That tracks. Ouch. So that was that was going to be an uphill battle for Black Hole Frog. Your winner by uppercut, Nautilus. The damage doesn't look honestly too bad on Black Hole Frog. I feel like they can come back from that. I believe that was a winner's bracket. So they get one more shot. Try changing the channel on here, see if it reduces the pop. One of the benefits of building your robot out of just chunks of steel is you can always just cut off the bent bits and weld on new ones. All right, up next, Stravin, the Chair of Destiny, versus Roger Lord Mortimer with his Executioner's Blade. Technically, both hammer bots, one with a very stylized sword-looking thing, and the other one's got a folding chair. Following that, we're going to be looking for Woodsman versus Penbot. I see Woodsman, I see Penbot, that'll work, okay. Then Lockout versus Phenomenon. EVA Homer. Carmen versus Nightcrawler. Ooh, oh boy. Yes, I do. God, I love onions. You saved this from last night? No, I just went and got the onion rings. Oh. Is that the Fry Shack?
Yeah.
Oh my God, thank you, Rob.
Didn't have the
Thank you. So, every fight so far, Stravin has left parts of its chain around the arena. I think the over-under on those little yellow tabs being left in the arena is about 15. If it's less than 15, he's having a good fight. If it's more than 15, not going well. Roger Lord Mortimer has had is a rookie bot, or it's a rebuild of an older bot, but teething problems so far. We'll see how it does this time. Whenever you build a new robot, you really don't know what's going to go wrong until you fight. Nothing tests a robot quite like a fight. You can throw it off the roof of your house, run it over with your car, and still find some new way it's going to break in the arena. But we have high hopes for Roger Lord Mortimer. It's so pretty. Nothing quite like hitting somebody with a chair. Okay, in the red square, Roger Lord Mortimer, are you ready? He is ready.
Red square, ready.
Blue square, Stravin, are you ready?
Blue square,
He's ready. 3 minutes on the clock, judges.
3.
Hey, robots,
2,
hit each
1.
other. There it is. Oh yeah, Roger Lord Mortimer going wild with their sword. Stravin, not sure what. Oh boy. Just getting that chair between them and Roger Lord Mortimer. Looks like Mortimer might have figured out his teething problems and is now chewing on Stravin. Stravin, can you move? Weakly tries to lift the chair. We're gonna have to start counting. 10. Oh, no, there we go. They're moving. Goodness gracious. Mortimer's trying to help Stravin out by chopping him in the head with his sword. I don't think they can move anymore. I'm gonna have to start counting.
2 minutes remaining.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner, Roger Lord Mortimer. Judicious application of sword. Interesting that the treads mostly stayed together that time. The chair took the brunt of it. So I'm standing here wondering, when the builder of Penbot went to Home Depot to buy the drill, do you think anyone had questions like what they were envisioning he was going to use it for? And did they know how wrong they were going to be? All right, Woodsman appears to have fixed their drivetrain issue. We're going to see how many traffic violations Woodsman can pull off in this fight. All right. Red square. Woodsman, are you ready? They're ready.
Red square, ready.
Penbot, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
As ready as they're gonna be. 3 minutes on the clock, judges.
2, 1.
Woodsman casually moving to the other side of the arena. Tilts Penbot up on its side a little bit. It is a big round target though. It's hard to hit that with an axe. The GoPro, no! There we go. It's starting to chop away like felling a large tree. A large squishy tree. A large bouncy squish. Is he in? He's punctured the side. I think the chain is now off the chainsaw. Yep, it is. Okay. I mean, Woodsman, you are technically supposed to be knocking things like this down all the time. Take the tree down.
2 minutes
Take it
remaining.
down so I can make a timber joke. Timber! There it is. Thank you. Now, can you stand it back up? Oh no, the soft underbelly. The bits. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, because Penbot ain't getting back up. In hindsight, I feel like Penbot should have put a plant on top of it or something so it could have really looked like a tree falling over. Something nice like a ficus. Anywho, back to more serious fights. Next up, we have Lockout versus Phenomenon. Powerful vertical spinner bot versus tanky lifter bot. I see both of them. That's a good sign. Woodsman, your GoPro's over there in the corner. Don't forget that. Just a reminder to vacuum robot builders, you're up in 6 fights. Lockout, loading into the box. I like it. There's a robot fight getting ready to happen. Box is locked. Lockout, red square. Are you ready? Breathe deeply.
Red square, ready.
Blue square, Phenomenon. Are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Fork on fork action. 3 minutes. Let's go.
3, 2, 1.
The ground game here is going to be critical. Lockout. Ooh, there's a little bit of an overturn there. Phenomenon really likes to do these big sweeping turns to get good momentum into their hits because they need to force people up their wedge. But Lockout doing a good job so far keeping them away. So Lockout's forks are under the middle of Phenomenon. Phenomenon's forks are under the middle of Lockout. He pops Lockout up, trying to get a running start. Man, that spinner on Phenomenon does not sound happy. Okay, there you go. Lockout underneath. Whoa, there we go. Lockout wants to put Phenomenon on their head. Interlocking forks again, but Lockout clearly has drivetrain power.
2 minutes remaining.
Uh-oh. I think Phenomenon just ingested their own belt. We're looking for motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner by knockout, Lockout. So what happened there is I think the disc of Phenomenon either caught a burr or was shifting side to side a little bit, caught their own weapon belt, and then ate it. Always a reasonable strategy. If you want to win a fight, be working at the end of the fight. Up on the. You have to go tilt. Okay. Top there. Okay, so I was just told EVA is going to need to use their postponement. They are recovering from their fight with Marathon, which means we're going to be looking for Carmen versus Nightcrawler. I see the robot Nightcrawler, but I don't see the driver. Looking for Carmen and Nightcrawler. Pete Covert, paging Pete Covert. That's right, we are selling t-shirts in the far corner. Those big green signs over there. If you can see where I'm pointing. T-shirts, Robot Conflict t-shirts if you're interested. Ah, there he is. Nightcrawler, supposed to be fighting Carmen. Ah, that was, he was fighting his Beetleweight. All right, we got Nightcrawler. We're looking for Carmen. I don't think Carmen took much damage in that last match where they snapped the beater on Hooligan. But I see them frantically working, hopefully putting in their spare battery. It's a running joke among robot builders to event organizers. We'll be there in a second. We're just putting the top plate on. If I counted, if I had a nickel for every time I heard that, I'd have a couple bucks, not that many, but enough to notice. So following that, we're going to be looking for Minor Threat 5 versus Prameda in the semifinal. I know the builders of Minor Threat 5 doing a massive rebuild job last night after their fight with Carmen. I see the builder frantically toiling away at his pit table. After that, we're looking for, the vacuum robots. I see them starting to collect. We have a chainsaw, we have two different chainsaw robots. Hole saws, a vacuum with a circular saw, a vacuum with an angle grinder. And for those who didn't see this yesterday, this is a look back in time to how we used to build fighting robots, where, hey, this is kind of like a remote control car, and I could strap a power tool to it. That's definitely gonna work. I was just told that if as soon as the weapon shaft goes back in and the battery goes in, look, it's not Saturday. Things are not as I mean, do you want to win by default? I don't think you do.
I want to lose by fighting.
Yeah. What? It's gonna have to go out fast. It's not nerves. Carmen has really been struggling this event, getting their robot back together. One of the key design features that is you have to consider is you are only guaranteed 20 minutes between matches. That means if you have damage from your previous match, it all has to be repaired in 20 minutes. Batteries charged, frame rails repaired, belts replaced, bearings replaced. Obviously, yesterday we had some issues where bots were just not able to get back together in time and they had to forfeit. Builders are here to fight. They don't want to see that. We don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. We want them to fight. So Carmen has a little bit more time here, but not much. Hoping to see Minor Threat ready, because that's going to be a semifinal. Come on, Carmen. You can do it. I believe in you. Okay, then go put screws in. All right, we're going to have to start the countdown for Carmen. Hold start, yeah.
3,
There we go.
2, 1.
All right, we've started the official countdown for Carmen. The pressure is as high as it's going to get. We can only guarantee the time. We can only guarantee so much time. Yep. No, he's got 3 minutes. Carmen was only in the box for about 30 seconds last time. Their fight lasted 1 hit. I'm not sure what could have happened. Then again, it was one heck of a hit. They punted Hooligan into the top corner of the arena in 1 shot.
Two minutes remaining.
I like this because that way I can see both chats at the same time.
Coming up on 1 minute left for Carmen. Then we're going to move on to silliness. All right, so these are some new vacuum bots. Any names? Okay.
1 minute remaining.
Baby Dumba.
Baby Dumba. All right, let's go for it.
Mad Vac.
What?
Mad Vac.
Mad Vac.
J. Edgar.
41 seconds. 41 seconds. 39 seconds. 37 seconds. 32 seconds. Uh-oh. Matches are won and lost in the pits. Wait, he's running. I see a remote. I don't see a robot. Okay, he's got a robot too. Close enough. All right. Much like Carmen's last fight, this is going to be beater bar versus beater bar. So the same questions remain. Tip speed, who's got the higher tip speed? Both of these robots, I think, are close to the 200-mile-an-hour limit. And whose beater bar is more properly tempered? Now, the driver of Nightcrawler is a longtime vet, and I know this is a fairly experienced robot, so there's a good chance both of these robots are pretty dialed in. Also, Nightcrawler fought Carmen's teammate, Prameda, and came out the better in a lot of those exchanges. This could be a good one, folks. Could also be one hit. Driver of Nightcrawler didn't like something he saw, but he's decided to send it. Okay. Carmen, red square, are you ready? He's ready.
Red square, ready.
Blue square, Nightcrawler, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Judges, are you ready?
3,
They're ready.
2, 1.
Don't blink. Punts Nightcrawler across the arena. However, Nightcrawler, okay, and an immediate fire out of Carmen. Wow, that's an interesting fire.
Tap out,
That
red
appeared
square.
to be some type of speed controller fire, because if it was a battery fire, it'd still be going. Lithium batteries are a nice self-oxidizer, so they will sustain flame. Well, that was fun. Sometimes you just need to take the hit. I like to say it's always better to be punching than to be punched, but in this case, Carmen managed to self-detonate, self-immolate. The driver of Nightcrawler can now take care of whatever they need to take care of. Okay. So now we're going to go to the hobby weight 12-pound semifinal with Prameda versus Minor Threat 5. Most of the fights these two have been in have been shocking violence. Now, Minor Threat 5 is a vertical disc spinner, and the disc is solid, so it's not quite as susceptible to hardness shattering issues. In its fight against Carmen, the egg beater of Carmen dug deeply into the disc, but it didn't break. So there are some advantages. However, the beater bars are popular because they have a high amount of inertia compared to their relative size, and they have only teeth. There's nothing else to hit. Where Carmen hit Minor Threat 5 was actually on the back side of their disc. I can see the builder of Minor Threat aggressively attaching screws to his robot. We didn't have any last year. Well, it's great for my lungs, so I don't have to run into the arena and grab a flaming robot.
Yeah, you like it.
No, I really don't. It hurts.
I know.
It doesn't feel good. I brought my respirator just for that. Yeah. I don't think I've ever. Well, really on fire.
We've only had one bad one. Now it's damn it, hypersoft.
Don't hit the
Switch shot
batteries. Go straight
was
to batteries.
fucking brutal. The entire half of the robot just charred.
Oh yeah.
What happened? My other half just so also.
We had like the 3 pods and the 1 pod was just ash.
Yeah.
We had that big block of Lyco, and we were upside down, knocked it back up, like, here, knocked it back, bam, right in the battery.
Just a random box of LEDs.
3 Lycos snapped together.
I don't know. I don't know what that's for. There's a decent chance it's a giveaway, like at the end of the event. Come on, Minor Threat. You can do it. Oh, I see. Blue.
That was just super narrow strip. I'm used to it. I thought I needed to put like a T-channel. I was just really impressed.
I'm just staring at the builder for Minor Threat. And am shocked that there's still this much to do, considering this is his first fight of the day. Yeah. Because in the age of whiz-bang, everyone gets really, really broken and then goes out and gets drunk and doesn't work on their robot.
That's not an answer. That's like when I ask my wife a question and she talks about like the dog instead of why haven't we left the house yet?
That is the answer. Just because you didn't understand it doesn't mean it wasn't the answer.
2020.
Okay, here we go. These robots choose violence.
We should get Sharpies and get the stamp.
So Prameda is the pink robot. Oh, I just realized both of these are vertical disc spinners, not beaters. Subtle difference. Now, I have been told by the builder of Minor Threat that it's not in top condition right now. Its last fight versus Carmen, even though it won, it took a brutal beating So, but it's here to fight. Like an old scarred junkyard dog. All right, Minor Threat chooses the blue square. Our judges left.
Real good at sneaking around for a big guy.
Prameda with the obligatory googly eyes on either side of their disc. Both of these robots have very similar geometries. Prameda designed to run upside down if it gets flipped. Minor Threat can also run upside down, but it actually prefers to use its little self-rider. But it, the box is locked. Red square, Prameda, are you ready?
Red
ready.
square, ready.
Blue square, Minor Threat, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
All right, audience, if you thought the last couple fights were fast, really don't blink. 3 minutes on the clock,
3,
judges.
2, 1.
Both robots immediately up to speed. Oh, Prameda gets to the side of Minor Threat when Minor Threat overturns, darts in. The narrower discs are keeping him from going weapon to weapon. Minor Threat tossed on his head, self-rights. Tossed on his head again, drives along on its weapon. One of its self-righting arms is broken off, still manages to work. No big hits yet, surprisingly. There we go. Minor Threat goes over the top of Prameda. Its forks are gone. Self-rider's still working. Prameda, huge charge. Minor Threat tumbles around the arena. There goes the other self-riding arm. It's now going to need to use its weapon to self-right. Like that. All right. Prameda also upside down. Weapon doesn't seem to be spinning all that well. Minor Threat going in for the kill now, except for the gyro dance stops its motion. Uh-oh, Prameda not spinning well, upside down, in danger. Minor Threat might be down a side of drive, using its gyro dance to make its way across the arena. Huge hit, explodes, Prameda. Minor Threat.
Cat out, red square.
In its last few fights, it goes, that's cool, you broke part of me, time to die. Okay, so usually a sign you lost is if you're not really all that close to your batteries anymore. So Prameda is going to have some work cut out for him. Then again, Minor Threat didn't come out of that unscathed either. Okay, so we're going to go back in time now, after we get all the parts cleaned up, and we're going to punt a bunch of power tools and Roombas into the arena, and they're going to try and saw away at each other. What is this, an actual attempt at wire control? I mean,
This is so much heavier than a Roomba should be.
it's a good idea, though. I like it. Oh my God. builders collect the chunks that were their robot. All right. We're going to be loading up the box with, I think, 5 or 6 vacuum bots. I immediately forgot most of their names. I remember Mini Doomba and J. Edgar Hoover. All right, there's also Mad Vac. So really the rules of this are you have to use a vacuum for a frame and a power tool for a weapon. This is postmodern robot fighting. So far, everyone has googly eyes. Yep, so we're consistent with the googly eyes.
Master links are the battery pack.
Okay, well, I'm having deja vu here. I feel like I saw this fight back in the early 2000s. Ah, okay. Or I was just informed by Bryce, the brains behind this, that this is Canada versus USA, and apparently USA brought superior numbers. Well, Canada, are you ready? Canada's ready.
Red Square, ready.
America, are you ready? Of course you're ready. You better be ready. Hey, America, hit the blue button.
Frick yeah.
There it
Square,
is.
ready.
Heck yeah.
3,
Unleash
2,
chaos.
1.
All right, so chainsaws up to speed. Saw blades up to speed. Remember the orange vacuum. Oh, interesting. The chainsaw is embedded in the top of J. Edgar Hoover. So Mini Doomba actually using its chainsaw successfully, except for now that it is stuck. Madvac is bullying everyone else around. Okay, Doomba is now free. Madvac going for the eyes. The eye is off! Not the eye. A little bit of friendly fire going on over there. Madvac going right for the batteries, which I'm hoping are nickel metal hydride. Chain is off the Black & Decker chainsaw, so it's now harmless. If you can't tell, Madvac actually has a saw blade on the bottom. It doesn't really look like it's spinning very much. Chainsaw on Doomba is also stopped, but it is actually still on the chainsaw bar. I think I just saw the battery pack go flying off. They are. They appear, yes. You're right, so the grinder disc has exploded. It doesn't matter because the batteries are on the other side of the arena anyway. Really, Madvac is the only one with a weapon that still works. Unfortunately, its weapons are just 2 hole saws. Interesting, we have a light fire. We'll let it run. No! No! Save your brethren! That's interesting. It's hard to see, but the hole saws on Madvac are actually making their way through the base plate of the one Roomba. There's very nice circular cuts. Someone's wheel is just off. Madvac seems to have a whole heck of a lot more torque than everyone else. I think they might have a ringer. Uh-oh. There goes another one. Well, we got 2 upside down robots. I believe both of those are American. So really,
2 minutes
just
remaining.
Madvac and Mini Doomba that are fully mobile. J. Edgar Hoover is mobile but stuck to the Black & Decker saw, or high-centered on it or something. Madvac doing what it can to try and save its teammate. No, I'm pretty sure J. Edgar Hoover ingested the chain off the chainsaw. Well, uh-oh. The Canadians free and clear, now with even numbers. Well, no, not even. They're 2-1 versus Mini Doomba. Mini Doomba down an eye.
1 minute remaining.
Down a chainsaw. J. Edgar trying to use their hose as a weapon, a flail of some type. Ineffectually. Yeah, okay. This is a dark day for America right now. Those Canadians, they sneak up on you. Come down from the north, take our robot fights. For all these vacuums in the arena, you guys are leaving an awful mess. Oh, it's almost over. Time had kind of stopped there for a little while. Well, I have bad news. Bad news, America. I think the Canadians took that one. Don't worry, the Canadians will apologize. So we're going to go for a little more energy in this next one. La Machine versus Adelato. And I saw some testing earlier. Adelato is working pretty well. I don't know if they broke it since then, but they're working much better than yesterday. And La Machine, the suplex powerhouse, former or returning Sportsman champion, shows you how entertaining a lifter bot can be. So Adelato is going to have to get real lucky and is probably going to spend a lot of time in the air. For those not familiar with what an Adelato is, it's a prehistoric spear-throwing tool that Aboriginal societies would use to increase the range of their spear or javelin throws. It's essentially a stick with a cup on the end that held the back of the spear and gave them just a much longer throwing arm. In this case, it's a robot that throws a spike. So Adelato has no ground game to speak of. It is going to be at the mercy of La Machine here. And I would like to remind the builder of La Machine, be kind to the floor. It's in good shape right now. We will make you repair it again. La Machine joined by his friend with a nice clean Canadian flag, the Polite Patriot. Yeah, you dance, little buddy. Hooray! That robot makes me happy. Well, in the red square, Polite Patriot, are you ready? I guess I should have asked your friend, but we'll assume he's ready. Blue square, Adelato, are you ready?
Blue square,
Ready to fly the friendly skies. 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Polite Patriot out in front. It wants Adelato to shoot right in the side. It took the flag off. Well, I mean, the judges are going to remember that. La Machine, that is your friend. This is why you don't have friends. I think Polite Patriot's too small to play with, La Machine. Flip! Whee! Oh no! Oh no! It threw up. Interesting. Oh, I see. La Machine slams Adelato back. Adelato appears to be the exact wrong size for La Machine.
2
They are
minutes
currently
remaining.
stuck together. We might have to pause this. And then he threw up his spear again. Drivers, do you want us to unstick you? If La Machine can't let go in a couple seconds, we're gonna have to call it. All right, let's pause this. So it appears Adelato is the exact size to get stuck on the hooks at the top of La Machine's lifter. We're gonna see now if La Machine has a ton of control of that robot. We're gonna see if he has enough control to not let that happen again. All right, we're gonna restart this. 3, 2, 1, fight. Attack, Polite Patriot, attack. Yes, no mercy. Uh-oh. Adelato drove over its own spear. So every time it has to wind the spear back in, spin up its flywheel, aim it, accidentally miss, pull it back in, fire, yeah, right in the face of La Machine. I don't think La Machine noticed.
1 minute remaining.
Uh-oh, careful, La Machine. And he's free. Dropped him right on Polite Patriot's head. Throws the flag around. Boom! There we go. That's the suplex we've been looking for this whole fight. Adelato getting ready to fire again. 30 seconds left in this fight. I think I'm reading the clock backwards. Now there's 30 seconds left. Throwing everybody. La Machine doesn't care. Whee! Who doesn't like a suplex? Oh, swing and a miss with that the spear that time. Final 10 seconds. Much more effective with the spear than I've seen it before. Adelato. All right, we're gonna go to one last spear. Not a lot of air on that shot.
And they're like, no, it's the other thing. I'm like, why does your 4-year-old know the other thing and not this thing? Okay, so it's clearly a La Machine. Yeah, it's gigantic margin.
We were just talking. We all agree. La Machine won that. But let's hear it for Adelato for trying something really unique and functional. It's taken him a couple of years, but I mean, that is a semi-reliable spear harpoon throwing robot. Oh, you can have your chair back. You can have your chair. Here. There's a chair right here. So now we're looking for EVA and Homer. Hey, they're both right here. Sweet.
He's getting the foam for the forks.
Makes sense.
Stabbed anybody yet today? Or this weekend, rather. Vitaflex.
Like for casting anime props. Or I guess any kind of prop.
Like Evangelion.
I was thinking of like
Extra big enough to be or that expanded vinyl foam or whatever. No.
Do we have
Like,
a... All right. This is going to be some wedge on wedge fighting. So we're almost certainly going to need all 3 minutes. But it doesn't mean it's not going to be fun. So far, Homer has managed to outdrive and outlast its opponents. EVA definitely has speed and grip, but has really relied on outlasting his opponents to win so far. This is going to be an interesting case where both of these robots, neither's likely to die, but which one's going to live? Eva, which I was just informed is actually how I'm supposed to be pronouncing that, running with their fork configuration for this. We're going to call this maximum forkitude. Oh, the box is locked. Red square, Eva, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
Homer, blue square, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
All right. 3 minutes on the clock, judges. Pay
3,
attention. This one's going to be
2,
hard to judge.
1.
Homer immediately gets stuck in the floor. And so far, no definitive winner in the wedge. There you go. Homer getting underneath Eva, but then losing the wedge game to the floor. All right, Eva on the side of Homer. Interesting. So the triangular corners on the plow of Homer got stuck when Eva tried to push from the side. I feel like I'm going to just start counting how many times each one gets stuck in the floor. So that was like 2 for Eva and 1 for Homer. Ram! Something seems to be a little amiss with Homer's one-sided drive. Can't drive in a straight line anymore. That is not a good sign in a wedge battle. Eva moving around effortlessly.
2 minutes
At
remaining.
this point, Homer is just trying to keep its forks pointed in the right direction. Eva doesn't care. Get in the corner. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with the one-sided drive on Homer. It doesn't look like it's moving at all. This makes judging this match a lot easier at this point. Eva shoving Homer around the arena. Whee! Very zippy robot. Was wondering why they weren't moving. They were stuck on the floor again. I should have counted. Eva puts Homer back in the corner again.
1 minute remaining.
When they go fork to fork, not a lot of action. There you go. There you go, Eva. That's how you control a fight. Uh-oh. Homer's dead side of drive might have been joined by his other side of drive. Nope. It was just stuck. It's back. It will continue to limp around for the remainder of this match, it looks like. Oh no! Hoisted up on their own forks. Eva frees them. Well, that got a lot easier to judge than I thought it was going to be. Your winner, Eva! Which means we're going to be looking for Black Hole Frog versus Lockout, which is a wedge versus lifter fight. Unless someone wants to take a break.
If you would like to judge, you're welcome to take my spot, but I'll be okay.
The screw? I gave it to you last night. Oh. I think our box loader is wandering around looking for the bit necessary to fix the floor, but waiting for a fight. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't know. I'm not the person to tell, though. What? Are they not here?
They're still putting the top on their run. I'm not looking at how they have.
Lee's still fixing the floor, so a couple minutes after he fixes the floor. Yeah. Hey, Rob. Can you do this for a minute?
Yeah.
Get her on the bed.
Hope there's one for you. Black Hole Frog, we're waiting for you in the arena. Like not back in this area, we're just keeping this open. Thanks. Black Hole Frog, we're going to start a countdown timer.
Are there any postponements today?
For you? Or like you want to postpone?
No, so Black Hole Frog, they're saying, let's see if they can use their postponement. I don't know if it's today.
I believe there. Right, it looks like we have a postponement from Black Hole Frogs. So Crunch Time and Fracas, please get in the arena. After that, Beam and Nautilus, the semifinal, please be up here. And Prameda versus Nightcrawler in 2 fights. Hey, buddy. Again, Crunch Time and Fracas. Let's get up here and fight some robots. Crunch Time and Fracas. Beam and Nautilus semifinal. Prameda versus Nightcrawler, 2 fights. Beam and Nautilus, Beam and Nautilus. Nautilus, please make your way to the arena. All right. Crunch Time and Fracas. Fracas is forfeiting. Beam versus Nautilus is getting into the box. And then next we need Prameda and Nightcrawler. Did you come in second place in your last match? If so, we have Rumble and Grudge Match signups on the table. Red Square, are you ready?
Red Square, ready.
Blue Square, are you ready?
Blue Square, ready.
With 3 minutes on the clock, let's fight some robots.
3, 2, 1.
Tap out, red square.
All right, we had a malfunction of the arena control system. These robots are gonna murder each other. Ooh, yeah!
Blue Square, ready.
Beam, everything's broken, but it's still moving.
Blue Square, ready.
All right, we have a tap out from the blue square beam. Your winner, Nautilus, heading on to the final in the featherweight bracket. Next in the
Square,
box,
ready.
Prameda and Nightcrawler. All right, we've got some arena maintenance going on. Some wires decided to be less wiry than they needed to be. After this, we're going to have a 12-pound robot, and then we're going to have rumbles, 30 pounds, 12 pounds, sportsmen, grudge matches. There's sign-up sheets up by the practice box, so if you'd like to get in on that, please do.
Red Square, ready.
All right. This is a deep losers bracket. Both of these robots fought previously. Nightcrawler was getting beat up, but managed to disable Prameda's weapon. Prameda was actually high-centered. He didn't notice, but now they meet again in the losers bracket. All right. The box is locked. Prameda, are you ready? Apparently we already hit both buttons. Everyone's ready. 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
All right, both bots up to speed. Floor is in a little better condition than it was yesterday. Oh my goodness! Something went clattering apart. The top plate of Prameda is off. Nightcrawler moving, but not moving well. Looks like they may have lost the side of drive and their weapon. Can either robot move? Okay, Nightcrawler can move. Prameda, we're gonna have to start counting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner by knockout, Nightcrawler, but barely. Prameda appears to have gotten high-centered on its own top plate or bottom plate that ejected during that hit. Honestly, I could have taken a little more before they died. One hit is not the best way to have a robot fight. Interesting. Up next, it looks like we're doing a featherweight rumble. Those are always fun. For those not aware, a featherweight rumbles when we put as many robots as we can into the box. I was just told by the driver of Black Hole Frog that they are going to have to forfeit. They cannot repair the damage they suffered from Nautilus. Yeah, so I see Wedge Ham, Pipe Bomb, Nevermore, Cultivator, Phenomenon, Susquehanna Boxcar, Marathon's gonna be in this. Apparently Penbot wants to die. All right, this could be awesome. We're gonna pack this box full of featherweights and see what happens. So, Susquehanna Boxcar has attached a fruit of some type, I believe it's a papaya, to the top of his robot. Charles, I'm gonna need visual and auditory confirmation that you're cleaning it up. Oh. I still don't believe you. Well, featherweights, go ahead. So the way rumbles work is our judges are not going to be part of this. We're going to need an audience to tell us who won. So audience, you're going to need to pay attention to this chaos, and you're going to need to decide. I will remind you which robot is which, but we're going to need a round of applause for the eventual winner. And the volume of your applause will dictate who wins this chaos. All right. So we've got some fairly legitimate, scary robots going into the box, so our box loader is going to have to decide who goes in first. Okay. Just a reminder, because I see Polite Patriot lining up, this is not a Sportsman rumble. Are you good? Okay. The brave little robot that could is going in there with the big boys. All right, so the first two robots, easy to identify. Penbot is the traffic cone. Susquehanna Boxcar is the robot with the papaya on its hammer, also made out of green sea channel. Okay, now we got Cultivator, the polyethylene and farm parts wedge. You gotta drive, little Earl. You driving? Yeah! All right, now we're putting Nevermore in, the black triangular robot. That's right, Ed, you gotta protect him from Penbot. So dangerous with its flashing light. Not ideal. All right, next up is Wedge Ham.
Wallet, you mind making an announcement? It's got their license in there. It was right in the caster up there.
So, yeah, I'll make an announcement. There's actually a much better office open by the announcement. All right, Delgado Hurtado, you have dropped your wallet. We're going to send this over to the main office as soon as we can. So in the North Hall, you follow that hallway up. On the outside wall, as it curves around, there's a main office. You could drop it off. It'd be super helpful. Thank you very much. Again, we're taking that wallet to the main office where you can pick it up. Okay, so now Marathon's in there, Phenomenon's getting put in. So, just checking, Penbot, you're supposed to fight in a couple fights. Do you really want to be in there? Okay. You're going to be fighting as confetti in the next fight. Now we got Pipe Bomb. Ah, and Big Cookie, not Danger Cookie, Big Cookie. Wow, this is going to be one heck of a fight. Apparently we're putting the Polite Patriot is going for a ride. I knew who I'm rooting for. All right, so starting from over by the red square, a reminder we're going to start with the robot with the papaya on top. That's Susquehanna Boxcar. Now going over to the red square, we have Wedge Ham, then Marathon, Big Cookie, Pipe Bomb, Phenomenon, Penbot, and then over in the corner we have Cultivator. You guys ready? Oh, there's Nevermore too, I'm sorry. All right, great. Someone hit buttons. All right.
Red square, ready.
We're gonna start this chaos.
2, 1.
Big Cookie immediately punts Polite Patriot. Nevermore punted into the air. Penbot runs for the corner. He's made a terrible mistake. Phenomenon and Marathon go at each other. Phenomenon punts Big Cookie into the air. Penbot goes over to try and help Big Cookie. It's hungry. The papaya slams into Penbot and immediately breaks. Phenomenon running towards the wall. Cultivator upside down. Nevermore upside down. Pipe Bomb hasn't moved at all. Cultivator's bent, can't move. It appears the hammer arm on Susquehanna Boxcar is broken. Guess who's still moving? Polite Patriot's still moving. You go, Polite Patriot. Phenomenon just running around, having his way with everybody. Uh-oh. Phenomenon trying to hit Wedge Ham, but without his forks on, can't quite get it done. Marathon's drum is dead again. Wedge Ham. Polite Patriot, no! My heart. I'm gonna sit down. I'm so sad. Oh, that's right, there's a robot fight on. Okay, so Pipe Bomb is spinning, but has made its way over to the other wall. Oh, it hits the papaya! The boxcar! He's free of his own prison. All right, Nevermore, dead. Penbot, dead. Pipe Bomb, kind of moving. Phenomenon, kicking butt. Yeah, all right, if that battery goes on fire, we might have to stop this. Don't hit the battery. Okay, so, Phenomenon, still working. Wedge Ham, still working. Pipe Bomb, working as well as it ever did. Phenomenon trying. The light is still working on Penbot. No! He's already dead! Susquehanna Boxcar guarding the wall. Hey, Big Cookie's back! Someone flipped Big Cookie over! Someone broke Big Cookie again! Briefly, we had the cookie back. Pipe Bomb is just like a landmine wandering around the arena waiting for somebody to run into it. Phenomenon's still working, doing work, but not driving quite as well as it was. Wedge Ham decides that Phenomenon needs to self-right it.
2 minutes remaining.
Interesting. Whoa! Pipe Bomb goes for a ride over the top of Wedge Ham. Bounces into its own teammate. At this point, Pipe Bomb's just pinballing across the arena. Big Cookie back on it. Okay, here comes the cookie again. I'm just watching the cookie. That's all I'm looking at. Oh God, the papaya! Charles, you have so much work to do. And the Canadian flag. We're losing velocity and the cookie has stopped. Phenomenon desperately trying to bring its weapon to bear on Marathon. Marathon also appears to be down a side of drive-ish.
1
Whoa!
minute remaining.
Wedge Ham, using Pipe Bomb as its own weapon, drives underneath Phenomenon to get Marathon. Hey, Susquehanna Boxcar's back. Cool, cool. Oh! There goes Pipe Bomb over the top of Wedge Ham again. Whoa, now we got less than a minute to go in this. Penbot surprisingly okay, which is good. Marathon barely moving, just twitching. Cultivator very dead. Wedge Ham doing okay. Oh my goodness, no! Oh, that's just... We've entered the frappe setting on the blender. Okay. So, we're coming down to the last few seconds of this. We're gonna need to line up the competitors with their robot when they get spun down. It's over. It's over. Somebody get Charles a mop. Maybe a shop vac with a HEPA filter. Let's get the battery into the trash can of shame as soon as we get Marathon and Phenomenon safetied. But yeah, builders don't go anywhere. Rumble builders don't go anywhere. We're gonna need to decide who won this. When I call you out, gesticulate wildly towards your robot, or if you're in condition to do so, you pick your robot up and show it to the crowd. And audience, remember, the louder you clap, the more likely that robot is to win. We could have a moment of silence for Polite Patriot, but who knows? If you cheer loud enough, it might still win. Oh, no, you don't. No, you guys don't have to pick. The audience picks. Yeah, you don't have to be involved in this at all. You can clap if you want to. The one downside of having that much fun is it takes a long time to clean up, especially because Charles brought a fruit to a robot fight. I don't know if that was a papaya. If it was, I don't think it was ripe. And despite the fact I know what Charles is going to ask me, no, we're not going to ask if the papaya won. All right. We can start asking the questions. So, builders, hold up. Hold up. We're going to start with maybe something like an obvious question. Who thought the vertical disc of Phenomenon won that? Pretty good, pretty good. Who thought the mobile chaos that is Pipe Bomb won that fight? How about Wedge Ham? So, is the only robot still in the arena? What about the Black Wedge of Nevermore? Not even their mother clapped. Okay, now we're going. Oh, I'm sorry. What about the drum bot of Phenomenon? Marathon. We already asked. It's a robot. They all blend together. Okay, so now the important question. What about Penbot? I thought it would do better. Now the really important question. What about Polite Patriot? Yes! How about Big Cookie? Oh no, they have a ringer! They have a shouting ringer. You're gonna have to compete with that. I gotta say, I think we have to go back and ask, Big Cookie? Polite Patriot? Your winner, Polite Patriot! Rumbles are fun. Okay, we're gonna fight normal robots now. Okay, so we're looking for Little Rip and Eva. Oh, they're already here. Cool. Do we have all of the fruit out of the arena? Is not a question. No, I was going to say it's not a question I expected to ask, but it's 100% a question I expected to ask. This is not the first time Charles has used odd produce as a weapon. All right, so that's Eva in the box first. Okay, our box loader decided it wasn't quite clean enough. Might be some residue. Eva back into the box. Last time we saw Little Rip, it had fought Beam and lost a wheel, and then tapped out to make sure that they would be functional for this match. This is going to be an interesting one. The forks are definitely the right move, or appear to be the right move for Eva. They're going to be able to get those under Little Rip long before Little Rip can bring that weapon to bear. However, it's Little Rip's strategy of uncontrolled chaos has both helped and hurt it throughout this competition. It's a very hard robot to control. As soon as that disc is spinning anyway. Okie dokie. Little Rip in the red square. Are you ready? Just.
Red square, ready.
They are ready. Blue square, Eva, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
All right, 3 minutes on the clock, judges.
3, 2, 1.
Ooh. Yeah, swing and a miss there from the box rush from Eva. Little Rip up the speed, but there you go. The little hooks, the keep away, the social distancing forks on Eva allow them to push without the disc becoming a factor. However, the gyroscopic effect of Little Rip makes it very hard to hold on to. A Little Rip up on its butt, not spinning. I don't know if it has enough torque to start. Eva shoves it into the corner. You can see the disc twitching. Okay, interesting. They're desperately trying to get that disc started. Not able to do it. Looks like Eva might give him a little help. Yeah. Nope. Yep. Nope. Come on. You can do it. This is all Eva right now. If Little Rip can't get itself over again, ha-ha! Bounce! He meant to do that.
2 minutes
Totally meant to
remaining.
do that. All of this is pre-planned. Definitely not just the random effects of physics. Eva wants nothing to do with that disc if it can help it. Whee! Again, totally planned. It's amazing. They practice these moves. So a lot of vertical spinners use their weapon to self-right. It is brutal on the speed controllers and the motors. But simplicity is often your friend when designing a robot. Hooray for TPU and Lexan. You can hear how soft the hits sound when they're striking Eva. Eva is all rubber on the outside, and the teeth of Lil Rip just kind of, they dig in, but they then just bounce back out
1
again.
minute remaining.
The difference when Little Rip hits the wall is considerable. Eva upside down right now, runs butt first into the blade of Lil Rip. So if you see the forks on Eva, when they're upside down like that, the forks actually don't touch the ground. They're little social distancing hooks. Hold it in the air. Lil Rip just tumbling around the arena, doing a little floor routine. .2 from the Russian judge. Woo! Big hit. Okay,
Tap
so
out, red square.
that again was the shock of the hit, but I think we're in the last couple seconds anyway. So we're gonna have to go to the judges on that one. Not an easy one to call. Both robots worked the whole time, but Ripperoni definitely relying on rebound to make its way around the box, and then was dead for stuck for a little while there. Eva helped them out. Your winner, Eva. All right, so up next was supposed to be Black Hole Frog versus Lockout. However, Black Hole Frog was so catastrophically damaged in its fight versus Nautilus, it is going to have to forfeit. So your winner for that one is Lockout, which means we're moving on to La Machine versus Major Accident. I see Major Accident. Oh, you do? You got?
I literally have a drainage pipe fighting a cone.
Repurposed robots. I see Major Accident. I see the driver of La Machine. You are needed in the box. like, yeah. You told me that your favorite robot you ever made was the Richter.
Yes, it was. I made myself proud of my publisher for this. So I'm happy I did that.
Hey, who knows? It might work. The saw is certainly going to go through Penbot.
Right. And if not, I'll have the improvements for next year.
Apparently the builder of La Machine was eating lunch, but it's okay. We got to fix our camera anyway. Here we go. All right, so this fight's going to be Major Accident, the tough little axe bot that could, versus La Machine, Suplex City. However, I don't think we're going to see La Machine's little friend, Polite Patriot. It died an honorable death in the Rumble. All right. Box is locked for our Sportsman class fight. Red Square, Major Accident. Are you ready?
Red Square, ready.
Excellent. Blue Square, La Machine. Are you ready?
Blue Square, ready.
All right. 3 minutes on the clock, judges. Judges.
3,
There we go.
2, 1.
Suplex, robot suplex. Ooh, aggressive swing from Major Accident. Ooh, he almost got behind into the gear train of La Machine. That is the one weakness. Come on, you can do it. La Machine will help. You are now. Oh, he's caught on the hammer. I like watching the googly eyes jiggle as he puts the arm down. Okay, so Major Accident hammers away at the arm of La Machine. La Machine already saving Major Accident once when they're having problems self-righting. Pops them up in the air again. Major Accident is going to probably have to get lucky while it's in the air, swinging its arm to strike the lifter motor or the gear train of La Machine, because the ground game is clearly going to La Machine. However, the forks on Major Accident are keeping them just far enough away to stop La Machine from getting the really good suplex. More of just a little pancake flip as opposed to the usual full shebang. La Machine chucks Major Accident into the corner. Nope, there's the suplex. And they're stuck. And they're free. And, ooh, there we go. Self-rights with the assist from La Machine. Little hammer hit there from Major Accident. Boom! Excellent suplex from La Machine. And again! Scrambling over there in the corner. La Machine's forks are just enough longer than Major Accident's, where they're making contact long before Major Accident has any hope of getting underneath. The axe has been much more of a factor for Major Accident than its previous fights. There you go. I'm pretty sure Major Accident could be self-riding, but La Machine's just not giving him any time to do so. Up in the air again, grabs the hammer arm itself, and throws it by the hammer arm. Uh-oh. Is the drivetrain on Major Accident working? Can't tell. It's in the air. It's upside down. La Machine may have already won this fight. Oh, it's over anyway. I'll just put it over here in the corner. Make it easy to get to. One last flip. All right. It's going to be decided by our judges. Your winner, La Machine. Ooh, okay. So we've got Ralph versus Crunch Time. Crunch Time, the beautifully machined hydraulic crushing robot that yesterday evening dumped all its hydraulic fluid all over the arena. Versus Ralph, the reliable a pneumatic lifting bot. The problem I think here is I'm not sure Crunch Time's going to be able to fit Ralph into his mouth. Ralph might just be too tall. Then again, I guess he could get the drive chain or something, but Ralph is pretty good at keeping his front end pointed at people. Who knows? I don't have to be unbiased. I want to see Crunch Time bite somebody. I'm not a judge. Safety cover didn't want to come off of Ralph. All right. The box is locked. Red square, Ralph, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
Ralph is ready. Crunch Time, blue square, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Crunch Time is ready. 3 minutes on the clock, judges.
3, 2, 1.
Bite, robots, bite! Ah! Okay. Again, Ralph has no problem getting to the side of the other robot. However, that time didn't get a flip. Got a flip that time. Now, the driver of Crunch Time told me he can self-right. I've yet to see it. I think it takes him a little time to do it, and Ralph is not giving him that time, flipping him again and again. Oh, there was your opportunity to bite. Crunch Time just needs a second or two to get that jaw closed. There we go. Come on, bite. Yeah, crunchy. And he releases. Didn't seem to get anything important, just chewing on the front plow of Ralph. He wants the soft, chewy center. Yeah, okay, so it looks like he's coming down on that vertical titanium wall, and that's stopping him. Unfortunate. You're going to need to find a different angle of attack, because Ralph's going to keep flipping you over. Ah, okay, it looks like Ralph's plow's a little bit. Uh-oh! Yeah! Come on, Crunch Time. Ah! Teasing me. Ralph swinging a miss on that flip. It's having a little more of an issue. Its plow is bent, and Crunch Time is now winning the head-to-head ground game. So now it needs to get to the side of Crunch Time. All right. Crunch Time biting into the side of Ralph now. Come on. And he releases. No apparent damage. Both robots still driving and moving well. There's a flip from Ralph. I think he's going to see if Crunch Time can self-right. I don't know that he wants to get bitten too many more times. Puts Crunch Time in the corner. Stop biting me. Stay there. Oh, almost. Yeah, okay, he can self-right. I've seen it now. Ralph went, cool, do it again. There's another bite from Crunch Time. You can hear the metal scraping against that jaw. So, for the fans of BattleBots, obviously Crunch Time is a small version of the BattleBot Quantum. Oh, he's biting him now. Can't really see what he's in. Uh-oh. He might have gotten the valve on the lifter. You hear it popping away. Just leave him in the corner again. Last minute box rush. Okay, so like I was saying, Crunch Time is a 30-pound version of the BattleBot Quantum, who both crushes and then uses its drivetrain to slam people into the walls. The size of Ralph was such that when Crunch Time bit, it was lifting its wheels off the ground, so it couldn't really effectively do that box rush that it wants to do. We're going to see what the judges thought. Was that Ralph or Crunch Time? All right. Your winner, Ralph. The early flips and then the really pretty early domination, and the fact that Ralph appears to still be completely working despite getting, we'll call it, clamped a couple times. Its flips were more effective, and I guess that gave it the win. All right. They just fought, but we're going to need. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Builders making robots named after other robots, confusing the announcer. We need Llama Shear and Penbot. I see Llama Shear up there, and I see Penbot. Penbot, very easy to see. On deck, we need Lockout, who I see, and Eva, who I don't see. Then we're going to do another Rumble, only that time it's going to be hobby weights. Probably not as many silly bots, and hopefully not as much produce, but it could be fun. All right. Penbot we've seen before. Llama Shear, due to an anomaly in the bracketing, this is going to be their first fight. Now, what Llama Shear is trying to do is, it was designed to fight La Machine, and that bar on the top of it's supposed to swing around and pull the forks and arm of Llama Shear sideways into the circular saw. Ooh, it drives nicely. Now, it's a very experimental design. There's probably going to be some teething issues, but one commonality is while Penbot's made out of a plastic traffic divider, Llama Shear is made out of a plastic irrigation pipe. So low-cost building materials all around. All right. Red Square, Llama Shear, are you ready? Earl is ready.
Red Square, ready.
Penbot, are you ready?
Blue Square, ready.
Of course he's ready. 3 minutes on the clock, judges.
3, 2, 1.
I'm not going to pretend to say I know what's going to happen here. I have never seen anything like this fight before. All right. The saw blade. So the blade, the arm, wow, Penbot holding Llama Shear into the wall. The arm on Llama Shear is not big enough to really control Penbot. Can it get the drill? It hits the drill. Okay. Interesting. The chaos! Sorry, I blacked out there for a second. Avert your eyes, children.
2 minutes remaining.
Okay, so I also noticed Penbot went into this without its weapon. I wonder if the chainsaw is finally broken. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. We almost had had Llama Shear stuck on the wall. So Penbot's not really moving right now. I think Penbot might have died of something. Wait. Yeah! Hitting with the saw. You can do it. Yes. Cut him. Please cut him. Hurt him.
1
That's
minute
why we're
remaining.
here. Yeah, okay, we're going to start counting out Penbot. And if you're looking at the camera right now, the feed, Penbot is just eerily glaring at the camera with its googly eyes. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner by knockout, Llama Shear. Wait, you could move that fast the whole time? Earl, come on, man. He's sandbagging against the traffic cone. Moment of silence for Penbot. I'd say that's the last time we're going to see him, but I feel like Mike's just going to throw him in all the other rumbles for the heck of it. All right, this next fight, Lockout versus Eva. The winner of that is going to fight Beam to get back, I think, into the winner's bracket, but I'm not sure. You can see the builder of Beam frantically repairing his robot from the beating that it took from Nautilus. Oh, here's Eva and Lockout making their way to the arena.
It's about this thing. So we want the so Al, we're all gonna go out there and just flex all our dad bots. Yeah! Right after that. Need the inflatable costumes. We're real tired. I can talk about that.
Was that question? Something. What's up? What was the last fight? All right, we're doing another forky, wedgy, pushy fight, but you know, these two bots have been working very well. Red Square, Lockout, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
Blue square, Eva, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
All right. Meet in the middle of the arena. Looks like Lockout gets the first wedge, and then Eva gets the second. All right, so they're pretty evenly matched. Lockout's fork's not quite long enough to catch Eva before he ends up high-centered on their forks. Lockout currently stuck, but it doesn't look like Eva can do much with him. There, thank you for separating yourselves. A little bit of overturning happening with Eva. Now they meet face to face again, face to face again. So, looks like Lockout's wheels are coming off the ground every time he goes up onto the forks, unable to push, but at the same time, looks like the forks of Eva get stuck in the
2
ground
minutes
every time
remaining.
Lockout climbs up on him. So he has a hard time pushing him to the wall. Manages to pull it off that time. Woo! Bounces off the front of Lockout. Interesting. Lockout upside down now. That's not good news. I'm sorry. Eva upside down now. Not good news for Eva, but Lockout just stopped moving entirely. Oh. There we go. Frees himself. He had ingested some plywood. All right. Now, Eva's forks, ineffectual when upside down. Lockout takes him to the wall. Puts Eva up on its side. It's like
1 minute
jujitsu. I
remaining.
know something's happening. I just don't really understand it. Eva briefly on top of Lockout, gets dumped along the wall. Can't get right side up to start using those forks again. Really at a disadvantage in this position. Lockout trying to figure out a position it can put Eva in to get it stuck. Where's the lift? Come on, we're looking for the lift. Nope. Couldn't do it. Eva spent the better part of this match upside down. We're in the last few seconds. Lockout pinning. Yeah, who's pinning? I can't actually. Yeah, Lockout was pinning in the corner. All right. Your winner by judge's decision is a Lockout. Big momentum shift once Eva went upside down. Lockout correctly did not flip them back, which I believe means Lockout is going to be fighting Beam shortly, actually. Okay, so on my thing here, we're supposed to be seeing a bunch of hobby weights, where I don't see a bunch of hobby weights, because no one is signed up for this.
All the hobby weights are broken. Holy crap, so I'm gonna throw away for a bit, and then see how much you can throw me around. Maybe you'll break my leg. Yeah. I think we're ready. I think they locked us up.
Okay. I'm not sure this Rumble's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Up next, if the Hobbyweight Rumble isn't going to happen, that means we're looking for Industrial Accident versus La Machine. Are there any 12s that want to do a grudge match? We could do that instead. Or anybody who just wants to fight. Anybody who wants to fight Ed, our box loader. I see Industrial I've got Industrial Accident here, and I see the builder of La Machine, and I still have no hobby weights, so I'm thinking that Rumble's not happening. Ah, it looks like a builder left their radio up here. Pistol grip. Looking at Industrial Accident, they ran one fight with a saw attachment, but they've been using their hammer ever since. Considering they're fighting La Machine, I can understand why. Okay. Oh my, be still my heart. He's back. The polite patriot returns. The victor of your Featherweight Rumble. He lives. I feel like everyone should be happier about this. He's the little robot that could. I notice he only has 3 wheels. He's a veteran. Well, part of the La Machine team is here. I see the driver of Industrial Accident. There you go. La Machine to the box. Industrial Accident to the box. There goes Industrial Accident.
You definitely feel like, you know, you're genuinely having a good time.
Industrial Accident is in the box. No, La Machine. It's La Machine. I'm waiting for the rest of it. La Machine, we're going to need you. Otherwise, Polite Patriot's going to fight Industrial Accident in your stead. And there's only so much crowd participation points I can give.
Polite Patriot going again. Go, Tyler, go.
Hey, 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 hey. The door is open. I understand what's happening, but come on. Just because I love you, Polite Patriot, doesn't mean you can get away with anything. It does. It does mean you can get away with anything. Wormed your way into my heart with your manners and your flag. Oh, there's the rest of it. The unimportant half of the Polite Patriot La Machine team, La Machine. All right. Hooray, Polite Patriot. Red Square, La Machine, are you ready?
Red Square, ready.
On a more personal note, Polite Patriot, are you ready? He's ready. Thank you. Blue Square, Industrial Accident, are you ready?
Blue Square, ready.
All right, 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
So far, these two sportsmen have been two of the more effective ones that have been at this Motorama. Both drive really well, both have a pretty good ground game, but man, that suplex from La Machine is hard to deal with. Ooh, a little pin there from Industrial Accident. Industrial Accident self-rights very quickly when thrown. However, he has some openings in his arm that La Machine has been able to grab hold of when he's upside down. Ooh, looks like Industrial Accident might have some torque in that drive, which won't matter if he's in the air. Self-rights vaults over the side of La Machine. Circling each other. That's the second time, or third time that Industrial Accident had briefly won the ground game.
2 minutes
hammering
remaining.
away at the top and sides. A La Machine takes him on a tour of the box. Self-rights. Interesting. Oh, wow. Good drive from the from Industrial Accident. Again, hammering away another box rush. Hammering the top of La Machine. Yeah, look at that. Briefly stuck in the floor. Well, and that's just bullying. And I won't have it. Industrial Accident self-rights. Big toss from La Machine, but now he's underneath the arm and trying to jam that spike down into the gears of La Machine. La Machine says nope and tosses him on top of Polite Patriot. The flag is down. The flag is down. Industrial Accident
1 minute
crazily
remaining.
self-righting. La Machine puts him in the corner. Puts him in the corner again. 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 As La Machine self-rights, it gives Industrial Accident enough time to self-right. La Machine seems to have gotten its bearings, not letting Industrial Accident get to its side anymore. Yeah, now it's all La Machine. Flip after flip. Oh, good spin move there from Industrial Accident. La Machine bulldozes Polite Patriot into the corner. The two bots spinning, trying to get position. just can't do it. La Machine flips and flips again. Final seconds of the match. What a fight from these sportsmen. Oh, that's just, okay, all right. I was rooting for you a little bit there, industrial accident, but no, that's just cruel. The judges have their work cut out for them. The fight is over. Please stop bullying the smaller robot. Smaller robot, the fight is over. Please stop bullying the bigger robot. Don't make me come in there. Uh-oh. That was an incredibly violent fight, but somebody is lightly on fire. Little CO2 put that right out. What, you're having electronics problems? Good. How about some thermal shock?
What we got?
All right, the judges have decided your winner, La Machine.
Wasn't that the, that was the hammer that was spoken up? Yeah. I thought Llama was fine.
But that was the best front end I've seen against La Machine.
Absolutely.
Although he was driving the hell out of it.
They were on each other pretty good.
Yeah, that was great. If he had more pop in that hammer, I think he could have.
Sure.
Okay, so up next is Ralph versus La Machine.
Bullshitting with Al, so. I was thinking about milkshakes too. I thought it'd be alright.
After that is Susan versus Doppelgator. We haven't seen them in a while. Doppelgator brutally beaten in an early fight. Finally got it back together to fight the horizontal spinner of Susan. Following that is Beam versus Lockout. Then the Hobbyweight final, which will be Minor Threat 5 versus Nightcrawler. Both of those bots have been through war after war. I'm not sure either one's working as well as they used to. Then we're gonna have a grudge match. Susquehanna Boxcar versus Big Cookie. Looks like La Machine has traded its standard circular saw for an abrasive cutoff disc. Traditionally, those have not fared well in the arena. They tend to just explode. But if you want to cut through something that's titanium, it's not a bad option. All right, box is locked. Red square, Ralph, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
Ralph is ready. Blue square, La Machine, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
All right, Ralph cautiously hurls La Machine into the wall. I think the disc already exploded. It did. Snapped off. Interesting. So La Machine's not going to have a lot of options now. Ralph is just going to flip it around like a pancake for a while. Now they have very few options. Now they have no options. They had one option. Friendship. Friendship was their only option. How good of a friend, though. A pretty good friend. It's the Canadian politeness. Desperation spin.
2 minutes remaining.
Ralph getting its calisthenics in now. Getting some reps in on these lifts. Okay, that's a problem. Ooh, haven't seen Ralph do that before. That's more of a La Machine move. If you're listening carefully, you can hear the saw motor anyway for La Machine whirring away. Yeah. I feel like Ralph is just seeing how long we'll let this go on. The answer is 3 total minutes. Or
1
okay.
minute remaining.
I think Ralph is done with its toy. No, it's not. Don't call it a comeback, because it's not a comeback. Yar. Whee. Oh no, like a sad turtle. Oof. All right. Well, no, they keep playing with their food. I can't count them out. The clock's gonna do it for me. Hey, he's back on his wheels. Drunkenly spinning around the arena. Okay. Well, this is gonna go to a judge's decision. And they were talking an awful lot. I'm not sure they were paying attention. Okay. So, to the surprise of absolutely no one, your winner, Ralph! Smattering of applause. I already used that one, unfortunately. Okay. Up next, we have Susan versus Doppelgator. Horizontal versus vertical. Then Beam versus Lockout. Hopefully Beam is back together. What? Yeah, a bit. It's quick. They don't control it. Yeah, and they can't push with crap. It's like a hug, like a hook. For like, maybe not the same thing for everyone. Like that one works for people who are low, but if you have someone tall, you just do a big hook. Yeah. All right, loading Susan into the box. Of all the weird names of robots, I never understood the human names. And in this quarter, Eric. All right. Red square, Susan, are you ready?
Red square,
She's ready.
ready.
In the blue square, Doppelgator, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
All right, 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Both robots up to speed immediately. Interesting. Susan does not really go airborne in that first hit. Punts Doppelgator back, but this time goes flying against the far wall. Needs to get spun back up before Doppelgator gets to it. Oh no, Doppelgator's on it. Its frame is bent. Its side armor's open. Its wheel is splintered. Oh, no, that's not tap out.
Tap
Yeah.
out, red square.
When your weapon is your only armor and your weapon is broken, the fight is over. Your winner by knockout, Doppelgator. I don't know if that one's gonna buff out on Susan. All right. We are looking for Beam and Lockout to the box.
You want me to see if they want to postpone for... You can go ask them. Yeah, because they're still putting it together. Okay, yes.
Yeah. Yep. The Carmen one I kind of get. It's very operatic in its response. Realistically, I'm just desperate for something to talk about. It's just stream of consciousness. It's a miracle I'm not cursing. Okay, so I was just told that Beam versus Lockout. Lockout's going to use their postponement. So somebody radio that up. Lockout is postponing. We will do that fight in a bit. Which means we're going to have our hobbyweight final for first and second place. Minor Threat 5 versus Nightcrawler. I gotta say, Minor Threat 5 has been having just brutal fight after brutal fight, and the builder, losing in the first couple seconds, has come back every time and is the winner's bracket. Nightcrawler came back through the loser's bracket, but I think he's in pretty rough shape right now. The hobbyweight has just been a class of killers this year. Dude, 1 second. Lockout.
Lockout postpone.
Yes. I thought I saw your wife up there.
Yeah, we brought the kid along. We need to get back into it. Yeah, he's napping right now. Everyone's having babies.
I know.
It's like we were all kids.
Yeah.
Now it's like everyone. Josh is off to college. There's
Kira's the same size. She's just much older.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm sorry, there's robots waiting for me. So, based on what I'm seeing, I don't have a lot of hopes because the weapon lock appears to be taped onto Nightcrawler. We might just be seeing Minor Threat punting him around for a little while. Yep, he's waiving his agreement.
Blue square, ready.
Oh, he's ready anyway, though. Where's this happening? Red Square, are you ready? He's
Red
ready.
square, ready.
3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Nightcrawler's going to its death. Yeah, that's not a good strategy. Run away! Oh no. Get out. Live by the fork, die by the fork. All right, that is tremendous sportsmanship. Technically, Nightcrawler could have won that, but he's decided he wants to die with honor? This is a weird fact about weapon-on-weapon hits. If one weapon's not spinning, the energy and transfer is usually a lot less. So I'm not sure we're gonna get those. Nope, I was wrong. Big hit. And he's dead. Come on, use your self-riding arms. That's what they're for. Push him over.
2 minutes remaining.
Insufficient reach. Your little T-Rex arms didn't work. That one did. A love tap. Yeah, that's about as soft as Minor Threat can hit anything. All right, Minor Threat now afraid that it can't get to that corner without running into the seam in the floor. Nightcrawler looks like it's only got really one side of drive. Gets flipped. Oh no, it's back. Hooray! Minor Threat's stuck in the floor again. Oh no! Okay. This is a minefield for Minor Threat. Uh-oh. Yes, no. This was supposed to be a gimme fight for Minor Threat, but so far he almost
1 minute
lost
remaining.
twice. Whoa. Yeah, I think Nightcrawler might be done. Yeah, oh, okay, all right.
Tap out. Blue square.
Your winner, Minor Threat 5. But honestly, barely won that against a non-functional robot. Let that be a lesson to all you forky robots out there. You can lose at any time. The arena is your enemy. Sign-up sheet. Yo.
So much for everything. It's good to see you as
It's
always.
good to see you, man. Anytime. I mean, we need bots. Preferably big bots.
Those are the ones.
Yeah. Maybe I'll have one next time. That'd be cool. I wouldn't have to talk the whole time.
Have you been to Nightcrawler yet?
Dude, it's killing me. Every time we have one, I'm like, another one.
We'd love to have you. Get you in.
Like, since I picked this blacksmith, decide what I want to do. And I can't bring myself to just make a 30-pound blacksmith because that would suck.
What about like a 4-wheel drive?
Great.
That was the right answer. You do like a Beetleweight with a finger
Seven-fingered meter bars and a sack. People with it.
start that one over a couple times.
I did the winning thing. I won for years. I don't care anymore.
Yeah. There you go.
But anyways, something stupid. Drive safe, guys. Hey, Susquehanna Boxcar and Big Cook, where you at? I feel like we know you.
Hi, I'm Kyle Rose.
Jim, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I do the announcing in NHRL.
That's it.
Yep.
Hello. Hello, children. You want to talk? My voice hurts.
No, they will be so bored if I do. Thank you.
Friday.
Sorry.
I did half. Rob's been helping like taking over a bit when my voice goes. But
Is the finals now?
we just technically had the hockey final. Technically.
Okay.
Nightcrawler was pretty broke. You still almost won. We got Sportsman final in one. Hey, Susquehanna Boxcar and Big Cookie. Is this happening? 3 minutes? It's a grudge match. I actually don't care. Take your I mean, don't take too much time, but like. So, does he have a giant cookie to hit you with?
I'm not sure exactly what happened. Oh yeah, that's
Okay, so Susquehanna Boxcar is frantically strapping a potatoes to the top of his robot. Because, Lord forbid, Charles take anything seriously. Oh yeah. Problem solving. This sport is all about problem solving, and the problem Charles is solving is how do I secure a root vegetable to my fighting robot? So we got Sportsman final after this, and then there's like one fight in there. You can fit Mortimer sitting here ready for a fight.
We go before the final.
Usually, so. Would the driver of Nautilus be able to come to the big arena? I have a question.
Way out. Thank you very much.
Hey man.
Yeah. Good to see you. Hopefully see you soon.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Hopefully on like I did in the last 3 years.
Okay. It'll only continue to be. No rockets. They will find a way to make it work. They have done that to us every single car walk that we have been. They have gone out of their way to do something.
This happened here, right?
Norwalk can be so. I mean, that's why we find it out. Come here every week.
You got Valentine's candy?
Yeah, see, dude.
I agree with you. Robot sucks.
I have a secret admirer. Oh, from Crunch Time. I accept this.
Yeah, we are.
No, thanks.
Ooh, it's Gushers.
Yeah, mine said you can leak all over my box anytime. I'm like,
Yeah, gross. Super gross. There we go. This looks like a dumb idea. You know what? I realized there's no googly eyes on that root vegetable. Someone get that man googly eyes. Lend him some googly eyes.
I'm taking all the googly eyes this time.
no. The potato is secret and glowing.
I've just been informed that this is a holy potato. Why are we calling it a potato? That's clearly not a potato. Yeah, right. I couldn't remember what it is, but team member phenomenon here. It is a taro. Isn't that the one you have to really cook down, though? Otherwise, it's like aggressive on your throat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was a Hawaiian, right? Yep. All right, so this is a Hawaiian taro, which, when it grew on the island Hawaii, did it think this was how it's going to die? Now, when the taro gets inside of the openings on the top of Big Cookie, I don't know if the builders have really thought that through. It's like a cartoon giraffe. So this is a grudge match, just for fun. As if you couldn't tell by the taro, that wasn't their initial plan. This is not how our box loader thought he was going to be spending his day, protecting another robot from a root vegetable. Hooray! Okay, the box is locked. Charles, are you ready?
Red square,
as ready as you're gonna be. Blue square already hit it.
Ready.
All right, 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Food fight! Well, the cookie's up to speed. For someone who brought a taro to this fight, he's being a lot more hesitant than I thought he would be. Ooh. Carefully whittling away. Yep. No! That ended so soon! Oh boy. There's apparently a natural frequency to that disc. We've angered the, okay, there we go. The broom is ready, right? We got the broom. Going to collect the other part of... Charles, you are being judged on your ability to feed taro root. Oh! Into the Big Cookie, which is not very good.
2 minutes remaining.
The only one who didn't get hit there was the taro. Yeah, none of us are actually good at sports, so coordination just isn't there. Oh, I lost track of Big Cookie. It's right in front of me. There it is. Charles digging his rutabaga out of the corner. There we go. You know, we never actually established that Big Cookie could drive in any direction that it chose. It's a bristle bot, so the shell is out of balance on purpose. And it's vibrating on these little bristles on the bottom of the bot, so it goes in
1
one
minute
direction.
remaining.
It's not clear to me how it turns. Not that it really matters. I feel like if you had controlled motion, you wouldn't be bouncing into the wall that slowly. Anyway, here comes a chunk of taro. Missed again. Ouch. Simultaneous sadness. Everything died at once. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You both lose! The winner is the taro! So, how do you clean Taro off a Lexan? I'm asking for a friend. Beetle Rumbles? Yeah, it's over there, but realistically, if you just line up here, you can hang out. Ed McCarran, longtime parent, tough love to Charles here. You made this mess. You get to clean it up. So it's gonna be a minute. Yeah, that Swiffer's not doing anything to the Lexan. All right. All right, we're coming up on the Beetleweight Rumble, and not sure what other Rumbles we were doing, right? Oh, it's called the Ant Rumble, but we don't actually have a sign-up for an Ant Rumble, so the Beatles have a sign-up. I think we're doing Beatles. I didn't know that, I mean, half the Ant competitors left. That's like muscle memory. Oh, that's not good either.
Gotta put a battery in and I'm all ready to go.
All right, so technically, up next, after we clean up all the Taro route, is La Machine versus Ralph. Followed by Beam and Lockout. Then we're gonna have a Beetleweight Rumble. Then we're gonna have the Featherweight Final. And realistically, I'm realizing we should have had the Vacuum Bots fight next, just to really get as much of this cleaned up as possible. All right. I think that might be the last super gross idea we listened to from Charles for a while. I made a couple fights. Yeah, it'll happen after that. We got a couple fights. All right, so the arena's reasonably clean. So we're going to be looking for La Machine and Ralph. Okay, Ralph needs to postpone because of battery things. So I see Lockout. Is Beam ready to fight? I see Beam and Lockout. All right, so Ralph.
No, I'm pointing at that.
Fist bump heard around the world.
You know what? My coworker did that. Last time he went to Las Vegas, they got Doppelgator like 4 days early. So he just like
So what's happening right now is what occasionally happens. The builders have multiple robots and multiple weight classes, and some of the builders we need are currently fighting in the Beetleweight final in the small arena, so we need to wait a second. But we got a pile of beetles here that are gonna fight in our rumble. I don't know any of their names. I do know, okay, Silent Stopper I know. This is some type of Weta bot. End of list. So, I probably should have been paying attention. My bad. We've got Lockout and Beam in the box. Beam's bar does not look straight. Anyway, Lockout, are you ready? Yeah, Lockout's
Red
ready.
square, ready.
Beam, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Beam's ready. 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
All right. Okay, Beam's spinning up. A little bit of vibration. A lot more vibration than we're used to. Lockout takes a big hit. Stops moving for a second. Beam is whisper quiet. Lockout's plow doing a lot of the heavy lifting for him right now. Every time you hear those solid thuds, that shockwave's traveling back into the electronics. Beam launches himself across the arena. Beam's trying to get back up to speed. Lockout puts him up on his side in the wall, staying on him. Lockout does not want Beam to be able to get back up to speed, but he can't seem to corral him. Uh-oh. Forks dug into the floor there for a second for Lockout. Beam upside down. Lockout takes him to the wall. Can't get that blade stopped. Another big hit from Beam. Beam doing a good job of keeping that blade up to speed. Ooh, there you go. Lockout does what he wants to do, takes Beam into the kick plate. That's how you stop that blade. That blade on Beam is relentless. It doesn't sound happy, but it hasn't spinning as fast as it ever did, right across the back of Lockout.
1 minute remaining.
Seems like it might be having some bite problems. I think the teeth are a lot more round than they were at the beginning of this event. Good driving from both of these bots, doing what they need to do, but Lockout not really able to corral Beam. You can see Beam is letting his back end get caught by Lockout, and then he swings around and tries to get around their front armor. Woof! There we go. That's what Lockout's been trying to do this whole time. He's got 10 seconds. Okay. Beam back up to speed. Coming to the final seconds of this match. Last hit right at the end there. Both robots working as well as they did when they came in. All right, we're gonna.
That's how he started the match. Great, look at how strange the play is. Right?
Yeah.
Only got 2
So, the judges have decided your winner might not have been as pretty as some of his other wins. It was Beam. They were not, Lockout did not establish enough control, wasn't really able to change Beam in any way that he needed to. Absorbed a lot of hits, but them's the breaks. That means Beam is going to have a rematch against the one who did all the damage to him, Nautilus, who has been making a mincemeat of all of his opponents so far in the final. So I'm gonna need Beetle competitors. Let's fill this arena with Beetleweights and kill as many of them as we can. All right, I'm going to hand the mic off to the announcer of the Beetleweight fights, because I don't know who any of them are.
What'd you say? Hello, my name is Don. I have been commentating on the other side with all of the Beetleweights. Right here we have Real Genius, we have Weta and Silent Stopper, and Silent Stopper's little baby Featherweight. We have Tumble Dry, we have Bots Die Together, Up Chuck. We have Argon Lights and Pine Victus, as well as Shred It Bro. Well, one of them at least. Our finals were just decided. We also have Carrots, they came in a little bit late. The finals champion, which was just decided, was Jetlag. The runner-up being Gyration, and third place going to Nautiloid. A bunch of amazing fights. I will be your announcer for the Beetle Rumble. Beetleweights into the arena. All right, can I stand like right here? Awesome. Thank you. All right, I will do that. Argon Lights enters the arena first. Followed by Weta. The bot that just entered is Boop the Snoot, a powerful undercutter who made a pretty good run in the tournament. What? The one that just entered was Pine Victus, and the new one with big wheels is Pure Genius. There will not be a quiz on the BattleBots names, though, so do not bother remembering all of them. Upchuck has just entered. Tumble Dry just entered in. This is going to be a lot to keep track of. It is a good thing that I have ADHD. The blue and red bot are actually one team. Bots hug together. A Beetleweight multi-bot is not something you see very often due to the extreme weight restrictions. Silent Stopper rocking the wedgelets despite the floor looking like it has been through hell. It is best that he avoids the direct center. Okay. I just need to know who's voting in at least.
I actually have one more thing for the crowd here. I have a mini bot that I need somebody to drive. If anybody in the crowd wants to drive. Anyone? Who? Come down here then. Come down here. Yep. I got a mini bot for you.
Let's get a hand for Jameson. Jameson, go over to Bobby for your controller. Anyway, while that happened, the shuffler bot Come On and Slam has entered the arena, followed by Hurt Caboose. And finally, guest star Jameson and Bobby's mini bot, Be My +1. All right, is that all of the Beetleweights that want to enter? Is that everybody? Last call. That appears to be every Beetleweight that entered. All right, we have We have 12 bots in total. Who will win? 5 minutes on the clock. Starting the countdown.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight. Oh, wow. This is going to be impossible to commentate. So much carnage. Oh God, pure genius was just flipped by Hurt Caboose. Both of the bots hugged together. We're struggling for a little bit. Boop the Snoot is going crazy. Oh no, Come On and Slam was on his side, but was saved by one of the bots hugged together. Tumble Dry trying to get onto his head. Weta absolutely obliterating Boop the Snoot. Pure Genius getting rocked by Hurt Caboose, who's lost an eye. Oh no, Be My +1 is not moving. No. Pine Victus bullying some of the other mini-bots. Gets a nice massive hit on Come On and Slam. That poor mini-bot. Oh, the humanity. Tumble Dry has something loose and is no longer moving. Carrots is stopped. One of the mini-bots is stopped. Oh no, everybody is dying. Come On and Slam is having some trouble moving too. A massive shot. No, Be My +1 has died. Weta bullying every other bot without functioning weapons. Carrots back from the dead. Argon Lights trying to push around Upchuck. Pine Victus going weapon to weapon with Argon Lights. Boop the Snoot trying to get his boundaries, but is whacked by Carrots. My voice is going to die. Pine Victus going weapon to weapon again. Smacking Carrots from behind. Pushing it into Upchuck, who gets flown into the side of the arena. Both bots from Bots Hugged Together are gone. Silent Stopper moving very slowly backwards. Tumble Dry sort of functioning, just turned into somewhat of an arena hazard, as has Hurt Caboose. Weta getting pot shots at other robots without functioning weapons, sheds a belt and smacks a bot hugs together who have come back from the dead.
2 minutes remaining.
Weta has been obliterating everybody. Our Argon Lights has gotten stuck doing the thing. You never want to see that. Pure Genius stuck on carrots. Weta has lost a side of drive and is stuck. Boop the Snoot, being chaotic as usual. Hurt Caboose no longer moving. Argon Lights has stopped doing the thing and is back on one of its wheels, at least. Bots hug together, still half alive, as is Come On and Slam. Silent Stopper, one of the few bots still alive and moving.
One minute
Plus
remaining.
one, a pile of wreckage in the corner. Silent Stopper hardly moving. The arena has massively quieted down as I think every single active weapon is dead. That's what you get when you put 12 bots in a single arena together. Oh, has a... Somebody's trying to get started. I think that's Pure Genius. Is it Slam or Pure Genius? Come On and Slam has one functioning leg left. He's trying his best. Come on and Slam. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is your Rumble. Now, the thing about Rumbles is there is hardly ever a winner that can be accurately decided. So that responsibility falls to you and you. Whoever's bot gets cheered for the loudest will win the Rumble. As soon as we get all of these guys out and organized, we will do that. And a special thanks to Jim for allowing me to commentate the Beetleweight Rumble.
So we also got somebody from the crowd to pilot. Yeah. Yeah, we got this good Jameson.
All right, everybody, clean up your bots from the scraps swept up. There are pieces of Pure Genius everywhere in the arena. I can see one of its forks right down there. And every Beetleweight competitor, once you get out, please line up so we can decide who wins. Line up near me. All right, Beetleweight pilots, line up near me. I am the one in the pink sweater, in case you didn't already know. That includes Jameson. Bobby, give it to Jameson. Bobby, give it to Jameson. All Beetleweight owners, line up near me. This way. Somebody please go tell Evan Arias that we are deciding who won a Rumble. He is the most hype man that I know. All right. Almost everyone has lined up already. All right, everybody. Cheer very loudly for your favorite when I say their name. Cheer if you think Tumble Dry won. Raise it up. Raise it up. Cheer if you think Upchuck won. If you think Wet Up won. Raise it up. Come on. If you think Come On and Slam won. And if you think Pine Victus won, Argon Lights, Carrots, Silent Stopper, Be My Plus One, the Boop the Snoot, and Bots hugged together, I think it is fairly obvious that your winner of the Beetleweight Rumble is Be My Plus One. Congratulations to Jameson. And I will be handing the mic back over to Jim for the rest of Motorama. Again, a special thank you to Jim for allowing me to commentate that. He's eating. That was fun. Sure. Jim has actually allowed me to do the Vacuum Bots Rumble. So, congratulations, you're stuck with me again. I don't know the names of any of these robots, though. So who just loaded into the arena? I'm gonna call this one Captain Suck. No, there's only one mic. All right, we got Roomba, but with a razor blade on the front. I'm gonna call that one Flipper Roomba. Okay. So the one that I called Captain Suck is actually called J. Edgar Hoover. The one with the razor blade looking thing on the front is Can't Put My Finger on It. And that one in the front with the skull is Mad Mac. This one is Baby Doomba. Oh, Doomba and Baby Doomba.
This robot sucks.
Okay. Okay. So the one with the green saw is Baby Doomba. The one with the orange one is Hackadecka. I don't know the names of any of these bots, so I'm learning this as you are. This one I know, sort of. This one I believe is J. Edgar Hoover. A lot of incredibly dangerous robots looking like it's gonna be a very destructive day. No one's making it out of this one alive. And for everybody who doesn't know, this is going to be called This Weight Class Sucks. It is the vacuum class. Uh-oh, looks like Jaws has entered the arena. Has anyone seen Jaws 4? That movie is not good. Oh, the safety has been removed off of J. Edgar. Oh, this one looks horrifying. This robot was spawned from your nightmares. This is going to be chaotic, destructive, and most importantly, it's gonna suck. A lot of Roombas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bots? Yeah, it's the vacuuming class. All right, the box has been sealed for everybody's safety. We will be putting 5 minutes on the clock. 5 minutes on the clock, starting the countdown.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight or die. J. Edgar just has already incapacitated Baby Roomba. I don't know how that happened. The chainsaw has ripped off the chainsaw has ripped off the shark fin. Oh no! Mad Mac already spinning those hole borers next to the skull. That one is horrifying. Oh no, one of the arms of the Nightmare Bot is gone. There's so many beautiful sparks. The Rake Bot and the Grinder have been fighting. Two Roombas are intertwined. Can't put my finger on it. And Grinder Bot have been locked in a fight to the death. The Nightmare Bot is spinning frantically, is incapacitated Mad Mac briefly. This is unbelievable amounts of carnage. Baby Doomba has been incapacitated, and so has the regular Doomba. The Grinder and Mad Mac are teaming up on the little chainsaw one. That does not seem fair, but it is because it's a rumble. The top has been popped off of the little chainsaw one. The Nightmare Bot is still spinning around, doing absolutely mortal damage to all that dare to walk near. Mad Mac obliterating everything with its whole bore, with its dual whole bore system. Can't put my finger on it. Fighting back, but I don't know if it'll be enough. Baby Doomba has come back to life, if only briefly. Mad Mac is stuck on J. Edgar's line. J. Edgar has gotten stuck on J. Edgar's line. Oh no. The Nightmare Bot is trying to help out J. Edgar, as is Mad Mac, who has lost one of its whole bores. Baby Doomba doing some severe damage to the
2
captain.
minutes remaining.
Oh, it's a robot mess. It is a mess of parts as they collide in the middle. The saw on J. Edgar, I don't know if it ever worked, but it has stopped. The chainsaw on the small one. The chain has fallen off. Baby Doomba is no longer moving. It looks like the one with the pop top is crab walking. Nobody gets out alive. Nobody has even bothered to help Doomba, who has been stuck on his
1 minute
chainsaw
remaining.
since the first minute of the battle. J. Edgar has lost a wheel. Oh no! Some serious, unbelievably gory damage happening in this fight. Oh, J. Edgar has lassoed 3 of the Roombas. Can't put my finger on it, is putting his finger on everybody else. J. Edgar appears to be stuck, but Mad Mac is trying to help it out. It appears that J. Edgar has died. Oh no. The Nightmare Bot, showing the most power out of everybody else, has been pushing all of the other Roombas around. 3, 2, 1. That is your Rumble. Do we want to decide a winner of the vacuum weight rumble? Only 2 people said yes, so we were not gonna do it. I'm kidding, we're gonna do it. We can have the top 2, sure. Got it. We're gonna take the top 2 and bring them out for you guys to cheer. Yell the loudest for your favorite. Everybody give it up for the vacuum weight rumble.
Why is there no fish in it? Why is there no eating fish?
It was made out of recycled plant and hard science. And it was sort of a fish theme, so we had a no eating the fish thing.
Wait, do you guys have a separate controller for each weight?
Yeah, mine snapped off first, and his snapped, and then it was okay, let's
All right, we have our top 2 vacuum weight robots. Cheer if you think Mad Mac wins. Now cheer if you think Shake and Rake wins. I think it is pretty obvious that your winner of the vacuum weight robots rumble is Shake and Rake. Congratulations to Shake and Rake. And again, thank you to Jim for allowing me to commentate those rumbles.
Good work. All right, so now we're gonna get back to, it's not serious. I mean, nothing we do is serious, but we're getting back to La Machine and Ralph, the final of the Sportsman class. All right, I got thumbs up from all the builders. Cool. Right after that is gonna be the potential final of the Featherweights. I guess this is also potential final of the Sportsman. It's up to you guys whether or not this is a single elim. Oh, that's right. You're right. The Sportsman is single elim. Got it. So,
We know they fail. One of the builders is Ralph.
I know, you're a monster.
It's kind of a big conflict of interest. Because they're like in the court of law, and that's just a bit of an issue. Give it a run around. That's like
Just sweeping up the leavings of our last couple fights. Lifter on lifter battle here. La Machine, the last year's champion and suplex powerhouse, versus Ralph, the reliable, well-driven pneumatic lifter bot. However, the reach on La Machine has really been the deciding factor. Just not sure Ralph is going to be able to deal with it. Then again, La Machine struggled unexpectedly against the broad plow of industrial accident in his last fight. So who knows?
Kyle, what did you? Oh, they're dropped. Never mind. We good.
Ah, Polite Patriot. The friendly robot that could. Interesting. Polite Patriot. The driver is on the blue square this time. Whose side is he on? Anyway. Let's get this going. Red Square, La Machine, are you ready? Of course he's ready.
Ready.
Blue Square, Ralph, are you ready?
Blue Square, ready.
Okay. Sportsman final, 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Flip, robots, flip. Ooh, swinging a whiff there from Ralph. Tossed on his head for his troubles. La Machine just popping Ralph in the air over and over again, driving into the wall underneath Ralph. Ralph is so much bigger than La Machine, though. He just kind of pops straight up. Over and over again. Can Ralph mount any offensive? Nope. Hurls Ralph halfway across the arena. I'm not even sure Ralph can self-right. La Machine just doesn't give him a chance to even try. It appears the answer is no. I think Ralph loses pressure very quickly.
2 minutes remaining.
La Machine so casual in his fight that he doesn't even care. He's just gonna keep flipping till time runs out. Yeah, the plow on Ralph is bent. It's up in the air. There's no way it's getting underneath La Machine now. The driving of La Machine has just been ridiculous. Always able to get that front end exactly where he wants it. Ralph comes tumbling out of the corner. I gotta say, Polite Patriot, a non-factor in this fight so far. A box rush, a flip, another flip, a suplex. Uh-oh. Might be stuck together. Ralph, is this his comeback? No, maybe. There we go. Brief moment there. Ralph nearly had him. La Machine regains control of this fight. Shoves Ralph into the corner. He's gonna flip him back or just shove him around like a hockey puck. Canada reference. All right, last few seconds. This has been all La Machine, bell to bell. All right, let's hear it. We're gonna converse with the judges briefly, but I think we all know where this is going. La Machine dancing frantically in the middle, break dancing. All right, no surprise here. Your winner and Sportsman champion, La Machine. All right, so up next, we're going to have a Nautilus versus Beam. And if you saw the first one, you're going to want to see the repeat. Absolutely brutal 30-pound fight. The one who doesn't want to see the fight again is the driver of Beam. The most abuse I've seen Beam take in all the years at Motorama. Beam got to see the top corners of the box via punt.
That might be a little too.
If you note on Beam that the blade isn't straight, it's because of Nautilus.
Can't haggle me, I know what I got. I know. I wanted so much air pressure.
This is, I believe, Nautilus's first time up here at Motorama. Beam has been coming here for years, and I think they've been runner-up several times at this point. Always the bridesmaid. Is this the year they turn it around? Can they knock out the 45-pound behemoth that is Nautilus? So the builder of Nautilus is giving a good example of why he's winning. He wants the floor to be nice and clean and smooth to give him the best chance of controlling Beam. So what does he do? He goes in and sweeps the arena. Every little detail. Every detail matters. All right. Beam getting loaded into the box. Oh boy. So, I had heard from the builders before that they want to drive near each other in case there's a tap-out situation. So if one of the builders wants to hit the button on their side of the arena and then go to your final position. Red Square, Nautilus, are you ready? Nautilus is ready. Blue Square, Beam, are you ready?
Blue Square, ready.
Beam is ready. Featherweight final. 3 minutes on the clock. Send it.
3, 2, 1.
All right, both robots spinning up. Beam wobbling. Huge hit right out the gate. Oh my goodness. Oh, Beam's coming apart already. Nautilus up into the corner. Savagery from Nautilus. I don't know that Beam is bereft of life. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner, Nautilus. The angry footsteps of Nautilus. Ouch. We might have to go see if our cameraman's okay. He took a beam to the face. He's a tough boy. It's the second time that Beam got punted into that far corner at about 50 miles an hour. Yeah, there's a little gouge in the roof where Beam hit it. So, are we doing anything else? Oh, hey, looks like hey, Sportsman who want to fight. Might be about that time. Sportsman builders, if there's anyone who wants to fight, I see a lot of packed up robots. Roger Lord Mortimer wants to fight. Lama Shear, I saw him, he wants to fight. This might be a grudge match.
Blue Square, ready.
So who showed up for the Sportsman Rumble? We've got a Roomba. That's not a sportsman. Pretty clearly not a sportsman, unless you're not going to turn that weapon on. Adelato, Woodsman, Roger Lord Mortimer, Llama Shear. The ringer, the winner of the Featherweight Rumble, Polite Patriot. Wait, Roger. Wait for it. Okay. Okay, the buttons have been hit.
Ready.
Hey, robots.
3,
Fight!
2, 1.
My goodness. Roger Lord Mortimer going to town on his good friend. Adelato fires, retracting his spear. Oh, just missed Roger Lord Mortimer. Llama Shear still spinning. Roger Lord Mortimer trying to get a hold of that Roomba. There it is. Oh boy. And the Roomba is dead. 2 quick hits from Roger Lord Mortimer. He returns to beat on Llama Shear. Maybe he's going to see what Adelato's got. Woodsman coming across the arena, wants to get involved. Sure, we can get involved. Adelato fires again. Winds up and spear. Oh, out of nowhere. Oh, okay. Polite Patriot getting savaged by Roger Lord Mortimer. The saw blade is off on Llama Shear. Roger Lord Mortimer just going to town. Kind of relentless. A lot of beating on the floor, though. Not a lot of beating on the bots. There you go. That's right. Get the Woodsman. Get him. That's what you get for trying to hit Polite Patriot. Stuck in the floor. Hey, pick on someone your own size. I don't know if Roger Lord Mortimer is trying to cut the wire or cut the cord on Adelato. No motion out of the axe from Woodsman in a while. So far, the only remaining weapons are the Adelato spear, although that hasn't wound up in a while. The flag, not the flag. Well, the flag, I was going to make a joke about the flag still working. It's not now.
Like caved in the top.
All right, looks like we might be down to Woodsman, Roger Lord Mortimer, who keeps getting stuck in the floor. Uh-oh, that doesn't look good. That looks like a crunchy gearbox. Somebody stripped their planetaries. Oh, Adelato's back. Just dragging the harpoon around and high-centered on its own harpoon. It appears both. Oh no!
2 minutes remaining.
The Canadian flag is all tied up in Roger Lord Mortimer's wheel, or it was. It's out now. Yeah. I think the hammer gearbox on Roger Lord Mortimer is on its way out. That means, I believe we are weaponless. Looks like we also lost the side of drive. Woodsman's still driving just fine. There's a chain on the ground. I think that's Rogers. Adelato stopped again. Woodsman trying to push, can't quite push. Has no problem pushing Llama Shear. Just over a minute to go. And all the robots are broke.
1 minute remaining.
Yeah. Both the hammers are down. Llama Shear is down to spinning in place. Its weapon motor is still going. The arbor that the saw was attached to failed. So the saws are just spinning on there like a hula hoop. Yeah, Roger Lord Mortimer, not nearly as zippy as it was at the beginning of the fight. When 5-minute fights, a lot of times the robots don't actually have enough battery to go 5 minutes. I think that's what we're seeing. Yep, Woodsman's slowing down. Everyone's getting real slow. Oh boy, those are gonna be some spicy batteries. Well, you know who's still working just fine? Llama Shear. Driving just fine. Can't catch me. Okay. Whee! All right, builders, join me on the side of the arena. Collect your bits. I think it'll be off the books. So, yeah. Let us figure this out. I think it's dead now. That one accident did it. And you can pivot off people. Yeah. So like I also having an inset wheel, like gyro up, touch here, and stop.
Right. That's what my hand version does. It's great.
Yes. You always do great. But I also like if someone comes at you, you just swing back on one wheel, and they whoop, and is that everybody? Okay. We're going to start with Earl. Can I get a round of applause if you think Llama Shear was your winner of that Rumble?
Armageddon!
A smattering. This was, I can't put my finger on it. I can't put my finger on it. Let's hear it. No. Okay. All right. Go. Woodsman. Pretty good. Pretty good. Roger Lord Mortimer. There we go. Whoa. Builder's not pleased with it. Adelato. And I don't see him, but he was involved. Polite Patriot. Okay, all right, fine, fine. That was very clearly Roger Lord Mortimer. Wasn't even close that time. I was going to see if we were at a 2-time Rumble champ. There he is. Polite Patriot. All right, your winner of the Sportsman Rumble, Roger Lord Mortimer. We're going to start throwing bots in here and just have them fight for a little bit because we got to get our prizes all sorted out. So this is going to be Nautiloid and what's yours, Andrew? Boop the Snoot. Sure. So Nautiloid is the 3-pound version of the Nautilus. We are our featherweight champion. FYI, for a grudge match, especially if I know you know what you're doing, box load yourself. That's not good. Looks like Nautiloid already lost. Percussive maintenance. It worked. All right. Where's the locking bar? It's in the corner by the speaker underneath the broom. All right. We used to fight Beetleweights in this arena, and boy, do they look tiny. So, hey Andrew, you ready? Yeah.
Red square, ready.
Nautiloid, you ready?
Blue square,
He's ready. Let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
Uh-oh. I think we had a brief spin up from Nautiloid, then it died. Yeah. The grudge has been settled. That's an odd strategy. They're supposed to be fighting, but Nautiloid immediately died. Hey, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Super dead. Unsportsmanlike. All right. Get out. I think he still only has one side of drive, though. It is a grudge. The fight's over, yet still they battle. No, it's very clearly dead.
Hi, internets. We're live. Any stragglers back there still? We got everybody. Be good? Nobody? Okay. All right, hey, we all survived another year at Motorama, right? Give yourselves a round of applause. It is you, the builders, who make this possible, so thank you. We don't have this event without you guys, so we appreciate everybody who wants to come and spend their time and their money and smash each other up for a weekend, and it's awesome sauce, so thank you guys. All right, so let's see here. Should we start with awards and do thank yous? Let's do it that way. Let's get right to the good stuff. All right, let's start with the Featherweights. Let's start in third place. We had Africa by Toto. Wedge Master Nate. It is a $25 US Canadian gift certificate for FingerTech Robotics. We have to translate Canadian funny money down here. Second place, Combustion. You get $50 towards FingerTech Robotics. The right way helps. Okay, and in first place for the fairies, Gimli. David Small. He gets $75 towards FingerTech Robotics. We'll move up to the ant weights. You can't find the ant weights? Yeah, they're kind of small, so it makes sense. You can't find them. In third place, we had Impulse. To add to your collection of 50, you now have an additional 25 towards FingerTech. Perfect. All right, in second place, we have Screaming Goat, who wins $47 Canadian FingerTech Robotics gift certificate. Since you are Canadian, it's easier to translate for you. And in first place, Hellfire. Every day I'm shuffling. Okay, in the Beetleweights, let's go to third place. It was Nautiloid. He's got to be here somewhere. He's coming. He's just putting the top on. He gets $25 towards FingerTech Robotics. In second place, we had Gyration. And he gets $50 towards FingerTech Robotics. Fix it in post. Yeah, okay. Delete, re-add. In first place, we had Jetlag. To add to his $75 already, he adds another $75 towards FingerTech. He's just dripping in FingerTech Robotics money. Okay, third place in the hobby weights, Prameda. You get $50 towards Fingertech Robotics. In second place, we have Nightcrawler. Pete Covert, come on over. Pete will get $75 towards Fingertech Robotics. The Pete Covert fan club is in full effect. Yes, we have non-UL listed USB light up trophies this year. They catch on fire. Blame Charles. In first place, we have Minor Threat 5. Lucas, come on up. Lucas wins a box of Wangs. 2 boxes of Wangs. They're Wang boxes. I mean, I'm family friendly with that. Sportsman. Sportsman are next. Third place in the Sportsman, we had Industrial Accident. He gets $47 Canadian towards Fingertech Robotics. And then keeping on the Canadian currency conversion rate, in second place is Ralph, $67 Canadian towards Fingertech Robotics. And completing the Great White Trifecta, the Maple Sweep La Machine. Another first place trophy and possibly another box of Wangs. 2. That makes 4 Wangs total, yes. Okay, Featherweights, third place, Lockout. $50 towards Fingertech Robotics. He definitely trimmed down the cars before the event, you can tell. Second place, we have Beam. You're still my favorite because you use an EV Warrior. He's got an old soul, and I like it. He wins $75 towards Fingertech Robotics. And in first place, we have Nautilus. Thank you for sending a 30-pounder to the roof. You at least proved to the fact that our web camera our GoPro can handle a hit directly from beam at the roof. It survived. It did. He also wins a pair of Wangs. I think that's all I got for the regular awards. Let's move to superlatives. Okay, most destroyed robot, Crazy Ivan. That's what's left. See, he's recycling. He can melt it back down, put it back into his 3D printer for more. Oh, it's Fred's. Oh, never mind there. Fred still is a winner in our hearts. Best engineered robot. Did I have that right here? Come on and slam. Okay, I missed that one. Come on and slam, baby. I know. So what did you have when you give me a microphone? Okay, the best driver. Now this one actually has some money associated with this one here. This person gets $200 Canadian towards Fingertech Robotics. We're not converting that one over. You can do the math yourself. That one goes to Jet Lag. So if we're keeping track here, it's like he's really dripping in now, like major drip. He's single-handedly keeping Kurt in business right now. This superlative award is called How? Question mark. Head empty, no thoughts. I don't want to know how. Ah, yes. Our Try Hard Award. In subtitles, it does say, go back to Norwalk. This one goes to a maiming. Someone from Norwalk. The Norwalk team, go back to Norwalk. Congratulations. Y'all tried too hard here. And our last superlative award here is a special one. It's called I Need a Second Radio Award. It goes to Michael Shu and Carmen. Okay, from here on out, we're going to be giving away some random, I won't say random prizes, but we have prizes donated from Horizon Hobby. They so graciously have donated to us here. And we are going to randomly pick each person's name based on registration, correct? So if your name is in registration, you are in the pool here for it. If you're not here, we move on to the next one here. So from the Wheel of Names, Ed's going to spin one. And we'll decide who gets to pick which one, right? First one's Peter Smith. Like he needs anything else. You win a Weta kit. Next on the list here, Tyler Smithline. You get to pick. Pick a thing, anything. You can even take Ed home. You beg, borrow, and steal. Next on the Wheel of Names, Sagar Arya, or Sagar Arya. Well, sayonara, Sagar Arya. We have people that registered and didn't show up too, so that's possible. Garrett Campbell. FYI, Tristan C. I have a card for you up here. I don't know who Tristan C. is, but we have a card if you know who you are. This was much easier than cutting slips of paper apart. Saving trees. Frank Purdy. Don't even clap because they're not here apparently. Appreciate the effort. Benson Weaver. That's a big fat nope. Charles Guan. Pick a thing. How about you do a teardown on one of those things and give us a blog about it?
Yeah, I could always use another transfer piece, definitely. Hooray!
Next on Next on Unboxed. Chris Rummel. Congratulations, you won a thing. Don't worry, I'll make that joke in a second. Caleb Larson. Pick a thing. All right, he picks a thing. Funny note, what's left is lithium polymer bags. All of you are unsafe people. Pete Cover, you in a lipo bag. Contain that spicy pillow. TSA is going to love you. Bradley Handstad, you win a lipo bag. Nice catch. And a lucky recipient of a lipo bag. Sorry, Andrew, you don't win, but Kayla Bergrath does. Perks of being the missus. All right, that's everything we've given away. Thank you all once again. Thank you, Ed McCarron. Thank you, Jim Ayaka, Kyle Singer. Let's see, Charles, thank you for your help. All the nerd crew, thank you, Beth. Thank you to my wife, Kathy, for running the brackets. Thank you to Sean and Naomi, my string compadres over here. Thank yous to Chuck Butler and crew for doing the Beetleweight competition as usual. Also the Bonex for their arena for the Beetleweights, which is awesome. Thank you once again for that. Who else do I need to thank here? John Woolen doing videography behind me here too. He's somewhere. He's tucked in doing the arena stuff. Other than that, I think I thanked most people. Oh, you're right there. Oh, the shirts, yes. Buffy, thank you so much for the shirts. They were wonderful. Wherever you are, you're over there, right? Yeah. Absolutely.
You guys, thank you so much for purchasing shirts. I have two people that pre-ordered but never picked their shirts up. Charlotte Saffret, I don't know, and Lucas Grinnell. Lucas, yeah. All right, so I'll come see you after this. We'll set you up, and we have just a few more shirts. If anyone still wants one, come see us as we're packing up in the pits. And then thank you very much. That's all.
Thank you much. Last call for thanks. No? Thank you all once again. This is 20 years down. I don't know how many more to go, but we'll keep on going. So see y'all next year right here at the Farm Show Complex. Be safe. Please, we need help tearing down the arena. And I also could use some hands tearing down some of the broadcasting gear. So come see myself, come see Ed. We'll put you to work. Don't forget about your tables and chairs.